The new 2023 Ford Escape is the perfect get.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to the world of Jord. We missed you greatly, especially you. You know who I'm pointing at. Yeah, you at the back there. It's okay. We love the hat. We embrace it. So, as always, I am your DM, Ryan, traversing you through this wonderful, weird world that I created. And of course, our traveling adventurers and band of shenanigans and hootenannies and rebellion going down the line. First, of course, is Aaron, who plays our wonderful barbarian druid Nori. Currently is not going to be able to join us tonight. Please get better, Aaron. We're rooting for you.
She has the plague.
You know, the Kraken, I said this last time when I was talking to you guys. The Kraken is so insidious. He's doing everything he can to make sure this story doesn't happen. In real life, he's that good.
He's a dick.
He's a dick.
He's a dick.
And since he's a Kraken, he's multiple dicks. All over the place. Moving on is Astrid, played by our wonderful production / artist / amazing person, Rick, who we are thankful for every day. Next is Quinn, and I've noticed that the two of you aren't dressed the same this time. You've broken the mold. The vibe is destroyed. Malachi, just walk out the door. You're done.
Yeah, I feel like Malachi is also does your shirt not have some yellow on it though? Like I feel like we're still doing like the yellow and gray situation.
I mean, Bulma has like a yellow bandana
There's a
neck thing.
splash of yellow.
The vibe continues. The vibe survives. But again, that's Malachi, who plays our warlock Quinn. Next up, of course, is the mighty, minuscule, malicious Milton. Yes, the alliteration will continue. Played by Mary. And then finally is Piku, who plays our wonderful Ali Kirara, who will always be thankful for your due diligence. So, to catch everybody up, because it has been a bit of time, our adventurers are still in the city of Galen, currently fomenting a rebellion, an armed insurrection, as you will. Yes, kind of like what's going on in real life with certain parts of the world, but thankfully here, a lot more merriment and a lot more enjoyment for at least us fair viewers. They have already spoken with the Sword Maidens of the Faith of the Maiden, gotten them on board. There are those in the Bottomless Tavern who are a underground witch rebellion, which are, already on board. They've spoken with Monsignor Stirpike, the underworld and the undergangs. They were willing to help if our adventurers do a couple of shady deals on the side. Excuse me. And of course, in this period of fomentation, it was discovered that the Sword Master of the Sword Maidens has disappeared over a year ago, as well as the Duchess of Galen has also disappeared around the same time. Now, on top of all that, they decided, our wonderful individuals, to not only deal with a small group of witch hunters, by a small group as in like the one well, two guys that they kind of ambushed, kicked the shit out of, and, well, stole their pocket change and personal documentation, and discovered that one of the councilmen, Lorraine, is in cahoots indelicately. They're dirty. They're dirty people. They're doing dirty things. And also, before dealing with Lorraine, they spoke with Councilman Veer in the Hammer District and found out more about the political situation. If the Duchess is returned, then that will definitely help any kind of fomentation. But as of right now, Grand Witch General Duquesne and the other two council members have thing on lockdown. So the group decided to go to deal with Lorraine. Found out Lorraine has a very different side. On the public side, a very pious member of the council, goes to church every service, oh so pious, but in reality has a vampire butler, I'm going to call it a sex den. It's definitely a sex den, and all kinds of hypocrisy, as it were. So the group decided they're going to screw with this guy. And to take a long story very short, Astrid scared him out of his mind with her dread form after luring him into a sensitive situation. He was then baned by Ali Kilara, knocked out, trussed up, and then had his tenders, his tender areas brutalized by Nori before everybody left, with several key items that they discovered in his room. The Little Red Book, basically the finances of everybody's that's connected with the witch hunters, which I believe Milton has, as well as a personal journal, which Milton has that one too, or did she give that one to Quinn? I'm going to say Milton has it. It's okay. The personal journal is going to be with you guys as well. But again, you found the Little Red Book. That's the more important one because it has the information within of finances and all this kind of stuff. You guys got away. One of the guards gave his information over to Nori, said, hey, I get off work in about an hour. Nori almost kind of upchucked, but played it off well. So now we return our lovely folks, having done this little heist of sorts, and are currently in Trueside. And I also remember Lorraine is not only trussed up, has an apple in his mouth, and our good friend Raskin told the waitstaff to give him an hour, he needs to rest. So you guys have an hour to get away before anything happens. Mind you, Nori also said if he said anything, bad shit was going to happen to him since you have everything, but you never know.
Didn't we also kick somebody into the river on the way out?
We did.
Yeah, oh, yes, thank you. Yeah. On your way there and on your way back, you assaulted the same evangelical, overweight individual who apparently has decided to start his own religion, having heard the voice of God not once but twice. It was kicked into the gate harbor again twice. It's just kicked into the harbor the second time as you guys are coming back.
Different harbors, though. Different harbors.
Different harbors. So technically it's happened to him, in two different harbors in two different parts of the world.
That should be the real quest, is just following this guy around and like seeing how many harbors it'll take to really
how many bodies of water before he just gives up.
How many can we dunk this guy in?
You know, you say that. It might be a thing.
He's actually the big bad.
Well, moving on. So, wonderful folks, you are once more in Trueside. It is evening now. The sun is definitely set because evening services had come to an end. The lamps are being lit in the street. Families are going inside. The various workers from the dock are coming in for the evening dinner slash drinking rush, as it were. So, what do you all do? By the way, you all still look like you just got out of a sex dungeon with like the
don't.
pop collars and the trussed up hair and all that fun stuff.
Astrid is back to being Granny Smith apple, so she looks normal.
For
Milton
an
looks
old
normal. She
dwarf
never
lady.
got into the costume.
No, she used the illusion. She didn't get into costume. That's true. She
But
used an
I
illusion.
have like no spell slots because I've just been spam casting disguise self. So
Allie sort of makes herself proper again.
Your wonderful snake is no longer on your collarbone, but back into a proper coiled situation, no longer accentuating what have you.
Yes.
So, again, what do you all do?
Is Quinn put his shirt back on?
What?
yeah, you're a little quiet, Piku.
There, that might help.
That just a little bit. I wasn't going to say
It's
anything.
perfect.
No, I was just saying, does Quinn put his shirt back on, or is he just like walking around with his chest out?
I mean, it was still on. He just had a couple buttons undone. But yeah, no, I think even like while they were still in the room, like as they were talking, he's already put his tie and done his shirt back up and everything.
Another charm situation of, oh, that worked? Okay. There
Yeah.
you go. Quinn is learning quickly that his charm is unnaturally high.
So tonight is the night, right? We have to go into the.
Nope. The night is tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys have just had a very long day.
Okay.
I think we asked for more time
Yeah.
than we actually ended up needing.
Needed. Yeah.
So, I am
We'd
going to suggest food and sleep.
Oh yeah. Lord Lorraine was anointed with Rothadius' symbol also.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that is another
Sorry.
thing.
I was like, oh, I wrote it down.
The god of death has touched that room. His presence has been felt. Which, again, for those of you that don't remember, the Church of the Dawn believes that Rothadius, as well as like a multitude of other deities of worship, are evil incarnate, and only the light, the true light, is the way to salvation. Doesn't that ring true about a bunch of people? So, there you go.
Yay.
So, you guys are going to head back to the Rogue District to have dinner, relax, and get rest?
Yeah. That sounds like a good plan.
Okay.
Unless there's something else going on. I don't see anything.
I don't have anything listed. No one's on fire. Raskin, though looking rather beat up, he's kind of walking with a strut. It's like, yes, Raskin, champion. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna take that energy all the way to
to
wherever
Rogue
we're going.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you'd be so kind, everybody, to move your tokens down. Nori feels very pleased with herself. Just like, yeah, just, that felt good. That felt right. Oh, wait, wrong accent. That felt right. Yes, that felt good. That felt very good. Yes.
Nori, are you getting sick? Your voice lowered like 6 octaves.
I don't know. It's just the horns.
Edgar?
It's just Edgar.
Oh my god. Could we make it a thing that if like someone isn't here and you play their character, it's actually Edgar using them like a marionette puppet or like a ventriloquist and he's like making them talk. It's fine. I'm just
Well, you say these things.
Can you just imagine like Edgar like perch on Nori's shoulders be like,
Oh, yeah.
"Rah."
Edgar's there. And Nori's mouth moves, but Edgar's voice exits. Do not worry, this is my normal voice.
You're doing great.
Nori would totally let that happen just to have Edgar on her.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like if Edgar wanted to explore any latent magical powers he had over, like, compulsion, I feel like Nori would be like, yeah, no, I'd take a nap. Yeah, just come up here, buddy. Like, do the thing.
Extra nose boops later.
Yeah.
So you all return to the Rogue District. Again, the lights are going. Do you go to the Bottomless or do you go to the Gilded Lily?
Ooh. You want to go watch a show again?
Sure. I mean,
I
have
will
no
also make
complaints.
an important note that Astrid has been hatless this whole time. You guys are seeing her hair in its full glory. Just FYI. Even though right now she is
Yeah.
Granny Smith.
Yeah.
You all know
We're-
the truth.
We're seeing Granny Smith's hair in all its glory.
So you all go to the Bottomless. The door opens to you, like just again the open. Walk inside. I'm going to switch the music because it is in the tavern.
Astrid's just like, she grabbed her scarf or something out of her bag, and she's just like,
Actually, no. We're going to go with this one.
Aw.
As you all enter into the wonderful establishment, I'm not going to move you guys over there because I'm just going to make this an emotional cleansing moment. Just everybody sits down. Everybody notices you and recognizes you. They smile, they wave. A couple people come over, make small chit chat. Hey, it's good to see you. Good to see you too. Food's brought over. Delicious home cooked bread, pumpernickel, fish freshly caught from the bay, as well as boiled potatoes. Oh, boiled potatoes with a bit of herbal remedies just to make it right on the tip of the tongue, tip of the tongue. Music, of course, is playing. There's no show tonight because, you know, sometimes you can't have an amazing performance every night, darlings. You must have them wanting more.
Alora does need a break, you know. She's got to rest her pipes.
Yep, she does. She does.
Is it open mic night?
Open mic night, you say? Is to all those watching, this is the folly of if and or yes and. I now have to roll for the gods because someone brought up an idea that might be compelling. I'm waiting for Roll20 to do its thing. For some reason, it's not doing anything. Yep, there we go. Ah. We've rolled a 6. As you all are enjoying yourselves, God, damn it, Samantha, Sally, God damn, I keep wanting
Samantha is Quinn's little pal with the
From up
spicy
north.
books.
right, the spicy books.
Yeah,
Sally.
Samantha Spicy Book.
Samantha Spicy Book. Sally comes onto the stage and says, "Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight is a special night where we, the proprietors of the Bottomless, open the stage to you all. Yes, this is an open performance night. If you are a bard, or hope to be a bard, or someone who just wishes to share their experience and stories, may come up here for a moment, regale us with something interesting, funny, stupid, witless, bottomless." Looking over at you, and you see this one guy go, "Fine, God." By all means, come up and regale us. Thank you very much. Does anybody here wish to partake in this spontaneous event?
I want to tap everybody with guidance.
Everybody gets guidance for the open mic night. So,
Yes.
does anybody want to go? Milton shaking head, no, it's just, Mildred's like, no, I don't do that. Shut up. Yeah.
Because it
It's
doesn't
not
have to
what
be
I do.
singing, right? Like, it can be anything.
Any performance of any kind.
Alright, then yes. Yes.
So, Astrid, compelled with his sudden urge to be artistically exposed,
I want to be perceived.
perceived. Well, okay then, there, Astrid. You're going to go on stage. I'm going to need you to roll me a performance. And don't forget, you have guidance. So that's going to help you there.
While she's walking up to the stage, though, she's gonna grab a drink from a table as she's passing and chug it, and then sit that empty glass on the next table.
Ooh, okay. So, Allie, would you please so kind as to remind everybody what guidance does? It's just a D4? Or is it...
Yes.
Thank you.
For an ability check.
For an ability. All right. So, Astrid goes up. Roy's like, yes! Or I say, Edgar's like, meow. Yes! Wow.
By the way, I
Ladies
do
and
actually
gentlemen.
have, like, a thing that I can do.
That nat 20?
Yes, that's
That
right.
is a nat 20, which has an additional 2, so it is a 24. So, the floor is yours.
Astrid is going to animate her hair, and she is going to take out her jar of eyeballs, and she is going to take out 4 eyeballs, and she is going to start juggling the eyeballs with her hair. And then she's going to be like, I hope everybody's having a great night. I got a couple jokes for you if you're interested in hearing them, but if not, that's okay, because I got a docket of time to work with. Why did the necromancer struggle with socializing?
Why? Says the entire crowd.
He had resting lich face. I got more. Why don't many people practice necromancy these days?
Why? Says
You
the
know, they
audience.
say it's a dying art, my friend.
Ah!
I won't
One
take
guy in
up
the
too
back's
much
like,
time.
well, yeah, it is.
And I won't take up too much time, and she's going to, like, throw the eyeballs back so they land in the jar. She's like, I'm going to leave it on this note. What do you call it when a necromancer has issues raising the dead?
What do you call it?
Resurrectile dysfunction.
Oh! The crowd completely enthralled, clapping so much. A couple of them were like, was she juggling actual eyeballs? Shut up, just clap. Okay.
She's gonna, like, bow and go to do, like, the thing where, like, you take the hat off and you sweep, and then she's gonna, like,
Aw.
and then she's gonna just kind of, like, stump back to the table, and that was her performance.
Bravo! Does anybody else feel compelled now that Astrid has opened the floor?
Yeah, Allie will hop up and attempt to sing a song of her people.
Ooh, sing us the song of the elves. Roll that performance.
With a big fat 0 on it. Let's see. And then I get my guidance. Haha, with a 1.
All right. Now, people were very much wowed with the whole eye-juggling lich comedy, which was honest. You don't get necromancy music, or necromancy performances these days. And then, a lovely elven ballad. And it's definitely something that's not been heard in a long time. And with an 18, I'm definitely going to say that people were like, wow, I saw her earlier. Yeah, she's got a good voice. I know, right? Wow.
Aww.
Bravo!
And she gives a little, like, curtsy and back down.
Merpal will also
Merpal.
kind of do the head thing too, so it's like the two of them at the same time.
Yeah.
Sally comes up and goes, ladies and gentlemen, we have not only had comedy, juggling, and now a beautiful song. I cannot help but be flabbergasted and absolutely amazed by our patrons. Once more, a round of applause for our lovely performers so far. Bravo. And then she steps off the stage. A couple more people pop on. Now that everybody feels more inclined, it's always the opening acts that gets everybody revved up and willing to try stuff. I'm going to roll for the gods just to see how the next couple performances are. Just one time, though. So. Karaoke night, it's pretty much that. It's like you had this great opener, people were in the mood, and then everybody else who came up just kind of stunk. Just really bad comedy. One guy who kept trying to play the loop, but the loop kept snapping on the strings. And someone who thought, body art, like doing under art, Coke all over my crotch. Not really.
Oh, no.
See, this is what happens. Roll to one. This is what happens. It's all good, though. So, in other words, you guys created the night. Other people kind of dropped the ball, but hey, it was still a good night. It was still a good night. Time goes on. The crowd begins to head off to home because even then it's getting late. I take it you all head back to the Gilded Lily, yes? Or is there anything else you wanted to do in the bottom list before you left?
Oh, so I have a necklace key, and I want to see if maybe Sally or our orcish friend might have any insight or insider knowledge as to where that may go.
Okay.
The witch hunter key.
The witch hunter key. Yes. No. I was about to say which one, Mama? No. That's different. All right. So, you bring it up to Sally. You show her the key. I'm gonna roll for the gods on this one, only because they've been doing a lot of research regarding the witch hunters, but this particular item might be a little bit different. The gods lend favor to the elven songstress. So, Sally looks at the key and goes, "Oh, yeah. This is the key to basically a locker. But not just a locker. This is to an arms locker. So, the witch hunters have weapon caches all over the place, especially, obviously, in their HQ. This key probably accesses someone's personal weapons locker or to the main one. It's kind of hard to say. I don't know what the main one looks like. Where did you get this?
Around.
Around.
Hold on.
Darling, dear, I know that you're of high to do, and you're part of our little organization. You can be honest with me.
I got it from. Oh, here we are. That doesn't tell me anything. I put it before my note about the blacksmith. So I think it's from the people that we ran into outside of the whatever. So yeah, I'm just like,
the ambush party. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So she's just like, people were stalking around that shouldn't have been stalking around, and I gathered up their belongings.
I heard about that. That was you? Why am I not surprised? So they'll look at the key and be like, Curva, you want to take a look at this? Curva will come over, snatch it up. Yeah. Weapon locker key. But not for a personal. Nah. From the grooves on the inside part of it. This is probably something much more common. Probably like the main weapons locker. So, like their central stash. Nothing like special or fancy, but basically, with this key, you could get into the weapon locker for the HQ, probably.
That is good to know. I wouldn't happen to know where other than like in HQ, obviously.
Well,
Like-
this particular key, I mean, it could be the one in HQ, or it could possibly be in the castle itself. I mean,
Oh.
it's kind of this is me messing up on the word, not curve. Utilitarian.
Okay.
Key. It can be used in multiple locations with the same type of lock.
Oh. Well, that is fantastic, actually. Thank you. Thank you so
Always.
much.
We thank you for your due diligence.
Yay. Yeah, she's just gonna wander back to the group and be like, guys, so this key apparently is likely to a arms locker for the witch hunters for either and or the castle and the HQ's main lockers. So I'm not saying we might do a little heist and arm some little friends.
Why would you do that? That seems ridiculous.
No, yeah, like we would never do anything
No,
like
never.
that ever.
We have a spare day.
You wouldn't?
Quinn,
I feel like that would be incredibly useful.
oh my God, Quinn, has no one ever taught you how to sarcasm?
Oh yeah, I'm familiar with that. Was that this? Oh, okay, yeah. I'm
Are
on board.
you though?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay.
Enemy weapons are bad. We don't want them.
For fuck's sake.
That was perfect. Well done, Bravo.
She's gonna use her hair to steal another drink from like a table behind them. And just Jesus.
You steal a glass of port.
She chugs it. It's fine.
It's delicious, but it's alcohol,
Yeah,
so...
like what he's doing.
Cheers.
So
Okay.
you have a key to a weapons locker either in the castle, Castel du Ren, or the Witch Hunter HQ.
Well, okay.
Which we still need
Rasket.
a little bit more info on. Just a little bit more info.
Well, we can put a pin
Kind of.
in that. The key's not gonna go anywhere.
Well, no, we also got to figure out where they keep their prisoners, if they keep them alive.
I think,
'Cause
well, they...
If they're kept at headquarters, we probably should get them out before we do all that fun stuff.
That's a good idea. And I feel like they might keep them alive because, like, they have my dad, and, like, as far as I know, he's still alive, and they've had him for a while. So, like, if they have any kind of use for the person, I'm sure they seem like the type to, like, get off and, like, making people miserable, and just unaliving them, throwing them in a pile is just not gonna cut it for these people. I'm guessing.
I mean, if we really want to like stake out a little bit, I can just send my snake in. I can send Merpow. She can use the rat tunnels. She'll probably get fed on the way, but
I have eyeballs too, if we could get one in there.
and we have eyeballs.
We put Ibar in Mount Merpow's mouth, and Merpow drop off eyeball.
That's an idea.
Yeah, because then because, like, I just worry about them finding Merpow and, like, doing something to them. Because it's the cutest little snake.
She doesn't
Little-
like it, but
little-
I can, dismiss and resummon her if I need to, if it gets too dangerous.
Oh.
She doesn't like it though, so
Yeah. It seems like it's not a fun process. I've never had to do it with Edgar.
You cannot get rid of me, mother. I am here forever.
I know, because I've tried. When you were sleeping, I tried undoing the spell that brought you back to life, and you're still here. I'm kidding! Or am I?
Meow.
Yeah, meow.
Meow.
Meow, see? Meow.
Of course, that's Nori just going meow. So, you have a possible idea of doing a little infiltration into either the Witch Hunter HQ or the castle. We could decide that come the morning, but again, it is the late evening now. I know some people are out of spell slots.
And some of us didn't have any to begin with. This guy right here. Sorry. I'm sorry.
So, you all leave the Bottomless and head towards the Gilded Lily. Outside, it is busy-ish. I mean, it's dying down, even though it's this late in the evening. Lanterns are up. The city guard is about. Couple of callers are going, midnight and all's well. Ding, 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 ding. Midnight and all's well. The light from the Penitos Cathedral is eerily bright. It's unnerving. Like the rest of the city has the warm glow of lamplight, but Penitos, light from the stained glass windows, eerie, unnerving. The Witch Hunter HQ, in contrast, outside of a couple of torches, again, because of your distance and the size of these buildings, it's not hard to, miss this. Surprisingly dark, save for the lights out front. You do reach the Gilded Lily, though, without too much hassle. You're welcomed in. The wonderful innkeeper's like, good evening, yes, good evening. Oh, all of your rooms have been nicely made up and prepared for a wonderful night's sleep. If anybody needs tea, just let me know. I have herbs aplenty. So many herbs. She's just happy and just sipping her tea.
Thank
you. Tea would be great. Nice lull sleep.
You get bedtime tea if you want it. So, evening has come, and those that wish to rest may rest. So those that wish to have any kind of interactions amongst your, group before bedtime may do so now.
Astrid's gonna go to kind of go in step with Quinn as they're walking, I assume, down the hallway, and pull the scroll out of her bag. Hey, did you want to look at this anymore? Or did you pretty much get the gander that you feel like you needed? Because I'm gonna stick it somewhere safe.
And that's the family tree.
Yeah. That is the family scroll.
Okay, yeah. No, I think I got the relevant information. You can do with it as you will.
Okay. Oh, really quick, because I feel like we talked about it on the boat, and then we never really talked about it. Do you want to borrow my notes? Because she's gonna pull her ritual book out. Do you want to borrow these? Because I have some ritual spells that I don't know if you know yet or have copied down.
Oh yes, that would be great. I can.
Yes, Quinn, that would be good.
And her ritual book is one that like she bound it herself, so she doesn't actually give him the entire book. She gives him the sheafs, she just kind of slips them out, the sheafs that have the, because we talked about this. So does Quinn have augury?
No.
So the ritual spells that I have that he does not are Identify, Find Familiar, comprehend languages. You know that one, right?
He has that one. Yep.
Yeah.
Do you have alarm?
No.
Okay, she has alarm, augury, which I mentioned earlier, and I think that is all of them.
Witch magic, Quinn. Secrets to be had. We must have them, Quinn. Have them we must.
Right. I'll take some of them because it is expensive for me to write down to copy over these.
Oh, I didn't think
Spells.
about that. Well, I mean, I always have them
Oh,
too,
no.
so if you want to do some now.
Oh no,
Oh,
that was him in his head.
Okay.
Sorry.
That is your problem, Quinn, not mine.
I hate his patron.
All right. But I think definitely identify. Actually, let me double check how much what it is. Okay. It takes 2 hours. Wait, is that what it is? Oh, for each level of the spell, it takes 2 hours and 50 gold pieces. So, what level is Alarm and Identify? Are those both level 1?
Yes. Yes, they are.
Okay.
So it would take you 4 hours.
Yeah, 4 hours and I think and 100 gold pieces.
100 gold, yep.
So I'll go ahead and start doing that. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I mean, because I, you know, it doesn't hurt for both of us to know more stuff.
Did you want to take down some of my ritual spells?
I will put a pin in that because most of my, like, pretty much all of my money's tied up in the hat of holding situation we've got going on. But once I get some more scratch, sorry, the cat just jumped on my lap. I might take you up on that.
Not the scratch we were looking for.
Not the scratch I was looking for. Cat's an asshole. I love her so much, but she's a dick. Okay.
Sounds good.
Well done, Quinn. Build those friendships. So useful. So useful.
You say that like so like dang, I can't think of word. What's the word?
Malicious?
Yes.
Ominously.
That's the word I was trying to think of. So
So
ominously, like we are friends. This isn't I'm hearing unspoken quotation marks.
Friends. Such a mortal, small idea, Quinn.
Okay. Don't be insulting about it. That's fine.
If you haven't noticed, Quinn, this isn't a good person. And the fact that it's an eldritch, being. It's
What do you mean? No, you guys just don't know him. He's really a nice guy when you get to know him. Like,
We're gonna have that sit down with Quinn.
Oh my god.
You guys just don't know him like I do.
he's just fiscally conservative, but
Oh god. I'm dead. Okay.
Yep.
So Quinn, you go off to work on your new ritual magics. Very nice. Milton.
Yes.
Milton.
Yeah, Holga. Yes.
Do you do anything before going to bed?
I think we do some attunement to like my brooch of shielding
Yep.
for sure, and anything else that needs attunement.
All right.
Possible.
That would be your daggers and the brooch. The attunement is pretty easy, especially with the daggers, because you've been using them so much. It's kind of just like that connection of ice and fire. calculation and passion connecting into your chakras and into your inner form, and you become as one. The brooch is new, though. The brooch is new. I'm going to need you to roll me a wisdom save, please.
All right. Wisdom save. It's against magic, right?
Yes.
I get advantage. Which didn't help much.
Well, hey, it technically did because you did not get the 2. So
True.
there you go. The brooch, it's weird. It's like trying to create a wall, which feels odd because a wall is closure. A wall is restrictive. Your flow, your movement, doesn't quite sync up.
Okay.
So, sadly, the attunement does not work this time. You could try again in the morning.
Okay.
Because it's an 8-hour period that you could try again. So, yes, Allie, I see the finger there.
I'm snapping at my dog and telling him to hush.
Oh, my apologies.
But yeah, no. So Allie does like she kind of just goes to her room and lays out all her stuff and realizes she has 3 containers of this black ooze stuff.
Yep.
One of them has Quinn's family symbol, and the other 2 are just hopefully sealed away very, very well. Like, one of them is a jar inside of a jar.
Yep.
And she's just, she's just gonna look at Merpow and just be like, so, buddy, we should probably figure out how to get rid of this stuff, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yes. I'm gonna roll for the gods. Because I'm evil that way.
That's fine.
Oh my. So, as you're looking at Merpow and then back at the necromantic ooze, the 3 jars, you notice that the jars are pulling to each other. The ooze making them roll, clanking against each other, as if trying to break, to free themselves. I'm also going to need you to roll me a wisdom save.
Absolutely, I am proficient in that. I'm proficient in it.
Is this a with advantage situation or just...
Oh no, it just auto rolls like that. It's the
Yeah,
12.
I know. That's what throws me off every time you do it. All right, so... Ali Kirara.
Mm-hmm.
The ooze calls to you. It's not in words, but in feeling. Like it yearns to be free, to be a part of you. The corruption within your arms tingle and yearn to touch it. Your hands reach out, but you're able to just possibly do something. If you don't do anything, it will grab the vials, but you have this moment, a moment of clarity. What do you...
I'm going to take the little sickle that I have and grab that instead.
Sickle. Familiar. Sturdy. Not used much.
No.
Well maintained. It's still an elven sickle. Holding it reminds you of home, of training with your brothers and your sisters and your trainer, and the disapproving look of your mom. And there you are. You're back to where you are. You're back in reality. Those cold eyes of Mama, they'll bring you back every time. But the oozes continue to clank, clank, clank against each other.
So I don't want to leave Merpow in here with these things, but I need a bigger container. So I'm gonna send Merpow downstairs or wherever to try to find a bigger
Doesn't
container.
even try, just
Yeah.
zips the heck out of it, just gone.
Yeah. Like my faithful companion who would never abandon me.
Looks back. Hiss. All right. What kind of instruction do you give Merpal?
Find a large container. And
Okay.
Try to roll it back.
I'm gonna roll for the gods for this because, you know, I feel it.
I feel it.
Yeah. Okay. So, a little time passes. There's a knock at your door.
Hello. She's like peeks out.
The lovely innkeeper, holding up a large mason jar with Merpal stuck inside it. It's like, I believe your familiar was trying to take this entire jar, which is like several times larger than Merpal's actual form.
Yeah.
Why?
I have multiple smaller jars of a possibly evil substance that needs to go into a larger jar so it doesn't break its jars trying to get to itself.
Evil? There's no such
Possibly.
thing as evil, dear. I mean,
I opened the door a little more so she could see the clinking bottles.
Evil is a very broad term, but I would definitely say that is disturbing. Okay, you need a larger jar. You're going to pour them all into one container? Or keep them separate?
The plan is to put them all together because they seem to want to be. And I'd rather they not explode in my pocket or in my pouch.
Aha! Give me a moment. She leaves, comes back with 3 items. Tongs, a reinforced jar, and salt. She goes into your room, creates a circle of salt, uses the tongs to put the vials into the circle of salt, then hands you the container and says, keep them within the circle of salt when you pour, and then put in a stopper. Don't have them leave the circle of salt, okay?
Okay.
If you do, and this is when her charming, sweet demeanor kind of dissipates, I will be most vexed. Good night. Good night, and leaves.
Okay.
Oh, she pops back in. Oh, that's added to your bill.
Okay. So, yeah, Hallie's going to carefully.
Yeah. I'm going to need a knowledge arcana on this.
Okay. Carefully think about her decisions.
Well, it's not just thinking about it, but knowing the procedure too, then you move through the procedure. So it's not just simply thought.
Yeah. Give it a second. Come on. There it goes.
Okay. Allie, my dear, you're successful in transferring the ooze into the container. But upon pouring them all in, they start swirling like a small whirlpool within the container. You're able to put the stopper just in time as the black ooze tries to force its way out, but stops because of the stopper. It becomes glass still inside. It knows, Allie. It knows.
I want to call I want to call Milton from my room and ask her if she just be like, "Can you bring me some rope, please?"
Sure.
Or some string.
All I have is rope.
Okay.
All right.
Milton, you enter the room, and there is Allie with a jar of the necrotic ooze in a circle of salt.
Hi. Do you know how to tie knots? Or like macrame kind of thing, maybe?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
But
I don't know how much it'll help, but can we just like tie the port lid on the container, maybe? Without messing up the circle just yet.
okay.
And she's just like holding the lid, just like, hi.
I'm not gonna have Milton roll for this because Milton knows knots. Knots are easy. The situation's weird though, of course. But I will say in about, like 5 or so minutes, you're able to create a knot that will hold the stopper in place. All the time, the ooze, if it had eyes, it would be watching you. Unnerving.
Very unnerving. Why did we keep this?
Well, to be perfectly fair, the one bottle had Quinn's family crest on it, and that's not mine to throw away. They also seem to keep trying to get to me, so I don't know if throwing it away will stop it. Like we need a more permanent solution to this.
Because we're going to go into a whole bunch of it, aren't we?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. But now we have plenty to experiment with if we decide to do so. Not tonight, because this was a lot.
I'm sorry, did you just say not tonight?
Ba-dum-bum-tsh. Hey, what can we say? It's really binding everything together.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. This whole situation just has us out on the ropes.
Oh God, this is why you come here, folks.
Driving Quinn to drink. Look at him.
So as
In
as
his
Milton
room,
is tying the knot, Ellie takes the sprig of lavender that is basically wilted by now. And she just like puts it over the top so that it gets tied into the knot on the bottle. So there's just like a thing of dried lavender
It's
on
pretty.
the bottle. It's very pretty.
It doesn't do anything, but it looks pretty.
It makes Allie feel better.
There you go. So, Allie.
If Allie's gonna do anything, she's gonna live, laugh, love.
Live, laugh, resurrect. Let's be frank.
Reduce, reuse, reanimate.
Allie, are you done trying to break my mind? No, I'm just kidding.
Now that you met, no.
Damn it!
No, Allie is enjoying this bonding moment with Milton, and
Milton's not enjoying it though.
Yeah, and it's like, thank you. And once she's sure that it's well and sealed, she's gonna carefully set it by her bed, and clean up the salt and put that in one of the now empty jars to give back to the lady later.
You're putting it next to your bed?
Well, for the moment, 'cause I've gotta bring the salt I used back.
Is she gonna want it back in a
I don't
jar
know.
that had that stuff in it?
But I mean, it's not my salt to throw away.
Actually, technically, I think. You mean she didn't charge it to your room?
You know what? She did. So I guess it is mine now.
By the way, Allie, as you're pouring the salt into those containers, there's an audible smoke coming out.
Astrid!
Astrid, do you want to roll perception to see if you hear this?
I feel like that's the only.
Let's go for it.
I'm just slowly gathering everyone together.
Wow, Astrid might actually have paid attention this time. In her room, she hears Ollie say,
Astrid!
Coming! She was like, pulls her dress back when she was getting ready for bed. She stomps out, comes stomping down the hall, kicks the door open.
no shoes,
No
only
shoes.
the dress, looking haggard is our...
Her tail's just like doing this behind her.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you doing? What is that?
Well, now it's a jar of salt that is smoking. But it was a jar of the evil ooze that I put into that jar, and I put in the big jar that's now macrameed with lavender by her bed.
How'd you rope Milton into this?
You're fired. You're
Somewhere
done.
out there, Joan, our Sunday DM, is cringing, and she doesn't know why.
If she's watching this, she probably is.
Joan, if you're watching, I'm sorry. But I'm also not sorry. So... Okay, so this is the all the oozes you've collected, and the empty jar is smoking.
Yes.
Because you put salt in it.
I put salt in it.
Because that is some extra special evil shit. That's why the salt is a purification thing, and she's gonna rattle off on like a witchy explanation of the properties of salt and magic. Would she? I feel like she should be able to roll Acknowledge Arcana for like a sealing ritual spell situation, given her auntie. Do I get advantage with that?
As a matter of fact, you do, because Broomhilda, with you as a child, had to make sure of this.
There's a 21 seal.
A 21 successfully seals. And you're sealing the jar/canister?
Yeah, I'm just gonna add a little extra security on that, and then we'll try to purify the other jars / destroy them.
As you seal the jar that has the amalgamated ooze, the ooze kind of starts fighting, like it's angry, but it can't break out, just really agitated.
And she's laughing at it. Because you're stupid. Okay. Did I seal the jar?
I knew you were the right person to
Oh
speak
yeah, the
with.
jar is sealed. It is sealed.
I played with a lot of sketchy shit as a kid, okay? A lot.
So all that is the jar that was smoking done smoking now?
Well, it's done smoking and the salts become black.
Oh.
Like burnt.
Can we purify the jars?
Roll me a Knowledge Arcana.
I will not ask for advance. But does an 18 still hit?
These can be purified. I mean, thankfully, again, these are small amounts of the necrotic ooze, so it's not as labor intensive as, like, oh, say, a barrel or a pool or something like that.
Or an entire ziggurat.
Hmm.
That's a different matter. Anywho, so yes, these can be purified with little to no significant effort.
Okay. There's your stuff.
Okay.
I like what you're doing here. Next time you want to experiment, let me know. But I am tired, and I made out with a really gross old guy tonight. So I'm gonna go brush my teeth.
With
and
salt.
Vomit and brush my teeth again, and then I'm gonna go to bed. But if you want to experiment with this stuff, you let me know.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. I need to go throw up again.
So I'm just gonna put the lids back on the now salt-filled bottles. Now that they're done smoking, and Astrid's given them the all clear.
Yeah.
She's just gonna trudge out of the and then close the door of their tail. Night, Milton.
Right. I'm gonna escape back to
Actually, no. You
my
come
room.
with me. She's just gonna like come back and grab Milton out of the hallway. You're coming with me.
As you guys leave, you see Raskin in the hallway, completely shirtless, but wearing, like, a lower place loincloth, just looking, going, I'm glad I did not enter that room. He goes into another room and closes the door.
That was a nice macrame job you did, Milton. That was beautiful.
Thank you.
I liked it. I'm going to bed now.
Okay.
So,
I'm going to bed too.
everybody is
I'm
going
going
off
in my
to
trance.
trances, beds, studying aplenty. Astrid,
Yeah.
as you are returning back to your room and you are, well, in the process of inducing a cleansing of your own for more colorful.
She has
You
thrown up.
hear-
She's brushing her teeth.
Yeah, brushing her teeth. You hear,
Are you all right? That was a lot.
Are you talking about the old guy? Or are you talking about the cleansing of the oozes? Because that was kind of fun.
I'm speaking about the vomiting you did for quite a while.
I
It's
feel like
impressive.
that's a pretty natural response to what that was.
It was. I had to take a bath in molten lava.
Oh, that sounds so nice. These
It
baths
really
are
clears
never
out the-
hot enough.
Never hot enough.
No, you ask them for boiling water. Like, I want the water a rolling boil. And they're like, no, just... I want to sear the flesh off of my bones.
That's doable. It's putting the flesh back on the bones. It's a little bit tricky.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I'm okay. That was gross, and I mildly regret it. Especially because that was. It was gross.
you hear a distinct change in his voice where he goes,
Sometimes we all make unpleasant sacrifices for a greater good.
Yeah. Have you made out with gross old Church of the Dawn members? Or are you talking about bigger sacrifices, I'd imagine?
What happens in Tren stays in Tren.
Quiz
No,
from
dude.
Trent. I'll ask him about that.
Ask him if he's been in the Red District. No. No, I've made sacrifices. We often make sacrifices for important things, Astrid.
Yeah.
I am also noticing you seem to be out of sorts in other ways.
If you're talking about my lack of headwear. Yes, I am not comfy.
I've noticed your aura bleeds into this realm quite easily.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's probably really obnoxious then. So that's a nerd. I don't know why I'm laughing at you because that's probably really annoying to deal with. But you're wrong.
Actually, it's rather pleasant. I don't get much in the way of color here, so it is refreshing.
Oh. Well, okay.
So, your lack of headwear,
Yes.
and the hat in particular. I know witches have a tendency to have attachments. What was the attachment with yours?
That one was actually my mom's. She was not wearing it when they took her. It was, I don't know, but my dad gave it to me that night when we left. So it was her hat, and it has all of my spell casting materials and stuff. I just stuffed that shit right in the brim. But I don't know if you were paying attention because I know you're kind of like hanging out in there. But I did leave it so it could become like a bag of holding, so we could carry our shit more efficiently. So like it's for a good cause, and I'm only going to be without it for like I think 3 days. They said.
Surprisingly,
Yeah.
to my recollection, the greatest of magic users tend to do that with their hats. I knew one young wizard who liked to use his hat to focus his spells. Always messed up from time to time, but still some of the more wondrous things that would appear from his hat would knock your socks off. But I feel a witch should always have a head covering. It just seems natural to me.
Yeah.
Would you be interested in a loner of sorts?
Yeah. What do you got? In fact, I have something for you too if you want to do a little tradesy thing.
I always enjoy a good trade, Astrid. But in order to do that, you need to use the stone. I can't just simply make it appear in your mind.
Okay, so she grabs her Vivianite and imagine just like pops into his sanctum.
Once more into the sanctum, dear friends, once more. We find our dear Astrid amongst the accoutrement of Vorath the Eternal. The numerous experiments, the stacks upon stacks upon stacks of books and scrolls of ancient times, long forgotten. And of course, there in a large armchair, like a comfy professor, is our dear Vorath, smiling as he looks over at Astrid. His hand motions, and a chair slides into place, and then adjusts, and then sits. As always, your seat, Astrid.
Thank you, and she's gonna plop down in it. And she's holding the scroll in her hand too.
What is this wondrous thing?
Oh, okay. So do you remember yesterday? I think yesterday when we were at the sword maidens. The Faith of the
Oh,
Maiden.
yes.
Yeah, the whole it was this. So this was after the Zone of Truth situation. And by the way, I don't know if you paid attention, but I scared the poop out of them. Like when talking about like what I told them about you and stuff. So that was pretty funny. It was well worth it. But anyway, we were fiddling around in their temple, and I found this. And they didn't know about this, and it is a very old scroll that appears to show that I am somehow linked to the original like maiden or whatever, and she's gonna like hand it over to him. But it's like a family tree, and the last name on it is my mom's, but then there's a little spot, and it's obvious like I think I'm the only kid she had. So I'm not really sure. But I was wondering if I could leave this with you, because I don't really feel comfortable just carrying this around.
This is the scroll, by the way, just doing it for effect, so he has something in his hand. So
Perfect.
he will hold the scroll and be silent for a moment.
memories. I shall keep this in the safest of places, for this has greater value than you know, Astrid.
What is it to you? Have you seen it before?
Seen it? You've never seen my handwriting, have you?
Well, I mean, I have, because you've written in my book.
Oh, has my penmanship changed so much?
He opens it up, going to the very first names.
These two. I was there when they met. I was there when they married. These two are dearer to me than any other mortal. Well, one of them was mortal. They're things, Astrid, that I cannot divulge, as per a promise, just yet. But I shall keep this safe.
Rusev! As he rumbles, out of nowhere, a giant, undead creature, and when I say giant, I mean taller than Jotun variety, appears out of the stacks, leans down its massive frame and holds out a hand.
Put this with the others. Gently, Rusev. Thank you.
A massive hand like a mountain closes, and then just as easily vanishes back into the stacks.
Ah, Astrid. There are things I wish I could tell you, but I cannot just yet. But for such a gift, for such a thing that I will keep instead for you, to be returned at your imminent convenience, I have something of equal value.
He reaches over behind a bunch of stacks. I'm going to lift my eyes so I can see him. And pulls out a hat. And I am going to try to show this in the Discord. Ladies and gentlemen, I will also try to show this in Roll20 so you guys can see it. But I'm not sure if this will work, so please bear with me as I do. So, thankfully, I do have it already queued up. I just have to get it onto things. There we are. And there we go. Close that out. And there we are. All right. Put it right here. So, he pulls over a hat. But it is not a hat in the classical sense. It is this.
This is an ancient hat. It's called a kitschka. Not in style anymore, not in several...
come next Tuesday.
2,000 years, give or take. But this belonged to your ancestor.
And hands it over to Astrid.
She would laugh in a lot of ways, but also would be happy for you to wear it until your proper hat is returned.
Okay.
Sadly, it is not magical. It has no inherent abilities. I've just kept it instead as a memento of a very good friend.
Okay, is there, out of game, is there holes for the horns, or is she just gonna have...
Yes, there is, as a matter of fact.
Oh.
Fits perfectly.
She's gonna, like, as she's putting it on... I know there's, like, things that you say you can't tell me, but you seem to know a pretty good deal about my line.
Yes.
People. Do you have, like, is, like, genealogy a hobby of yours? Or...
I have been trapped in the wastes for over 500 years. Yes, it's a bit of a hobby. But mind you, this genealogy is close to me. Eternity is relentless, my dear Astrid. And with time, we find ourselves alone. Sacrifices we make, Astrid. Sacrifices. Some of us are able to escape that. Others are not.
Speaking of you being stuck in the wastes, is there a way to get you unstuck?
There may be a way, but it is a grand endeavor. It was a grand endeavor to trap me here. And oh, I made them suffer.
Oh, good.
But that is a grander venture for another time. Till then. And as he looks at you as you put it on, his eyes, which are usually glowing orbs of spectral light, shift to human eyes. It fits you so perfectly, Astrid.
She's gonna like the little jingle jangles. She's gonna like put them. I like it.
Good night, Astrid.
Good night.
Sleep well. You return to this plane, this reality, with the hat jingle jangling quite snugly on your head. And do you rest? Do you make your hair cocoon as you tend to do?
Yes. Yeah. She will consider the bed for a second, but she's gonna go in the cocoon.
Surprisingly, the hat accommodates your hair. So,
I like it.
yeah. By the way, that is an actual item that I was able to find online. It's a Slavic traditional hat from about the 1100s or so. So I just like the design, and it worked with the aesthetic.
No, I like it. It's really cute.
Awesome. Morning comes. We're going to change the music. I'm also getting rid of that picture because it does not belong on the map. Boop. And boom. Morning comes to our wonderful adventurers. We're going to start. Actually, I am going to be generous and kind. Everyone has a restful evening. Some will sleep, some won't. Some will be in a trance, but it is still restful. We'll start with Allie. Allie, after your trance, what do you do till the sun rises?
She's gonna spend some time looking over her spell book.
Mm-hmm.
And make sure she's got everything she needs, and checks her component pouch and changes her prepared spells a little bit. And then she's going to go downstairs and try to make breakfast.
Okay, so as you come downstairs and you get into the kitchen is very much like one of my favorite scenes from The Sword and the Stone, where everything is animated and moving in clockwork order. You're trying to make breakfast in an automated kitchen. I am going to need you to roll me a survival.
Yeah. Come on. There we go.
You make scrambled eggs and toast.
Good.
A lot of scrambled eggs and a lot of toast. But as you're working and the various animated pieces of cutlery and flatware and all that kind of stuff, they start marching out into the dining space and start setting up for a bunch of guests. The frying pan's not a fan of you. The toaster sucks in the bread and it spits it back out at you kind of angrily, but you make breakfast. Well done.
Yay! So she's going to as best she can kind of help out, but when she realizes like, oh, the furniture's got it.
This is also like one of the few times that Allie's ever cooked a meal on her own.
Yeah.
So.
She's really like expanding her horizons here. Yeah, I feel like that probably would have taken most of the morning.
For those of you at home and those of you that may be parents, to give you an idea, because I'm just thinking of this, it's like that episode from Bluey where Bingo's trying to help Chili make omelets with broken egg and mess everywhere. It's hilarious and cute, and there you go. So, next up, we're going to have Quinn. Quinn, you, of course, never sleep. You were able to get your rituals done. What do you do before the daylight comes?
Well, I believe that would have taken about, what was it, 4 hours?
4,
So it would have been
yep.
about half the time. I think Quinn would spend maybe a few hours testing out and experimenting with the rituals, like with the alarm spell, like maybe putting it on the window or like putting it on his door and then opening the door just to see like what kind of sound it makes.
What kind of sound would you like it to make? Because alarm is a very individual based spell. So what would Quinn want that alarm to be? Like a direct word, Quinn, the door is open. Quinn, the door is open.
I think it would be. I think just in its simplest form, just sound like the classic fire alarm back at school. You know. Like...
Oh God. Yeah. Okay.
Beep, beep, beep.
Fun. So you're able to create customized spells. Rituals customized to your variety. The sun does rise. Your patron doesn't flood your mind with word puzzles and things like that, but you just kind of feel uneasy, more or less. Because your patron's just being a little bit more active with you than general. So, the morning does rise, and the smell of eggs and toast fills your nose from downstairs.
Yeah, I think Quinn's gonna go down and be like, "Oh, breakfast is ready, I suppose," and makes his way down.
All right. As you make your way down, you get into the kitchen, and there, of course, is Allie, rather pleased with themselves in this huge plate of scrambled eggs, like a large serving plate of scrambled eggs, and semi-burnt toast.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
Are we expecting guests?
No, I just wanted to make everybody breakfast.
That's very much appreciated. Quinn's just gonna get a plate and just stack some scrambled eggs on top of it and a
Yep.
cup of tea, and just awkwardly kind of make his way to the table.
Again, these eggs aren't fantastic. They are edible, though. Probably need a lot more salt and maybe less eggshell, but, still, they're edible.
Well, I have extra salt. I just don't think it'd be great to put on our breakfast.
Oh, they're good. Once Allie turns around, Quinn just like prestidigitates the flavor to just kind of.
There you go. Astrid,
Allie's very proud of herself.
you wake up. The purge smell of Vaseline and ick just is finally gone. It is a new day. You have a new hat. And a jingle, 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 jingles. What do you do?
She gathers her stuff and double checks her spell component pouch to make sure that she has all the shit that is normally just stuffed in her hat.
Yeah.
And she grabs a presumably sleeping Edgar off the bed and rolls him into her bag.
Yeah. It's like meow.
Pretty much, she's just like sweeping like stuff into a bag. That's pretty much what she does to him. And
I gotta see him like doing that limp cat things, like a little bit of it moves, but the other part just remains like as long as possible.
Just go back to sleep. It's fine.
Meow is a meow.
Yeah. Good morning. And she will go downstairs.
As Astrid goes downstairs, on the staircase is a cup of coffee that reaches out from the banister right in front of her.
Yes.
The banister returns.
And so she's now happily trudging down the stairs, drinking coffee, and she's like wagging her tail, and she's jingling her hat, and she's.
You guys hear Astrid before she even shows up.
Stop!
Like,
Stop!
you appear at the Holiday Inn breakfast buffet of eggs and toast.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Do you like burnt toast or somewhat burnt toast?
Ooh, burnt, please.
And
God.
she gives her like a blackened
Yeah.
piece of bread.
And she's just like, "This is such a great morning." And she like promptly starts eating it.
You guys notice she's wearing a hat.
Did you make that yourself?
I did not. It was a loaner from I mean, we're in private. It was from Vorath. I gave him the scroll for safekeeping, and he said I could wear this until I get my hat back. I guess it was an ancestor's hat.
Jingle, jingle, jingle.
It's certainly unique. I've never seen something quite like it.
It's very old.
Oh.
So
Well, I mean, colorful.
yeah.
Why do I get this feeling like Allie wants to say something, but it's like, how do I say it without dying? That's a lovely hat, dear.
Allie may not have gone to many high-end social functions, but she did learn to sometimes dance around a obviously out of place piece of clothing.
If you like it, then I love it.
Thanks, Quinn.
And
I do
Quinn
like
is now
jingles.
best. Milton, you
Yes.
wake up. You had a restful sleep.
Mhm.
You can try to attune to the brooch one more time.
Okay.
Make
Wisdom
that
again?
wisdom. Yes, please. It's a brooch.
Mm-hmm.
It is a pretty brooch. For some reason, it resists you. The daggers are like, "Hey, guy, this is an awesome shtick. You don't want to be with the shtick. It get you." So, what else do you do before heading downstairs, if anything? All right.
No, just getting ready to go.
All right. Got your various accoutrements. You're all set to go. You head downstairs to the smell of coffee, burnt toast, and a huge plate of eggs. Oh, those eggs, partially burnt on a couple sides. I mean, definitely edible, but it's Holiday Inn late morning breakfast under the heat lamp kind of thing.
Good morning, Milton.
Motel.
Good morning.
I made breakfast.
It's really good.
As you see Astrid eating like this blackened brick of bread. Just...
Please have as much as you like.
Okay. Well, Milton's gonna take the slightly burnt.
Yep. They're slightly
That's an option.
It's burnt and slightly burnt.
Yeah, maybe like 2 slightly burnt pieces of toast and maybe some coffee if there's any on the table or anywhere in the room. And that's it.
There is definitely coffee. As you sit down, a mug of coffee kind of like slides across the table and stops in front of you. Also, if you all remember, there was the mention of a muffin in the morning. As you were all sitting eating your eggs, all of a sudden, like this audible pop and muffin.
What kind of muffin?
Well, that's the thing. There are 3 kinds of muffin. There's blueberry, chocolate, and cinnamon.
Mm.
Or cinnamon
get it.
apple, but cinnamon. I just like saying that word.
Synonym?
Cinnamon. So,
Like grammar used to know.
you have muffins, you've had breakfast.
Mhm.
What do you guys do? Oh, by the way, Milton, Astrid is wearing a hat.
You got a new hat.
I did. It's a really old hat, but it jingles, and I like it.
Oh, it jingled. Okay, that makes everything good. Okay.
It does jingle. Ooh, excuse me.
It's gonna be a bobblehead all day.
It's going to suck for stealth, but that's beside the point.
She already sucks for stealth. The jingly hat's not gonna do much worse.
Is it gonna jingle when you have your disguise self on too?
I don't know.
Yes.
But so my disguise self will now have something jingly on them.
There you go.
Ooh. I'm gonna do something new.
What are you going to do?
Identify on the hat.
Ooh.
Blech.
As you use identify on the hat, the image returns back to Quinn's brain. It says, Kitchka hat, ancient, relic, touched by a divine. No magical abilities, but immortal itself. Indestructible, basically. It is an indestructible hat.
Ooh. Did you know that your hat is indestructible?
I did not know that. I just knew it was old and did not have magical properties.
And touched by a divine. I assume is Vorath a divine?
I don't think so. I think he might be the opposite. Are liches normally divine?
Roll knowledge arcana.
Dick.
I mean, considering Vorath is, the first disciple of
Last disciple.
Allie would have gotten it right.
Yeah.
Of Rothadius. I mean, Thaddeus touch the disciple, touch the item.
That's true.
So, with the arcane knowledge, liches are not in of themselves divine. Even if they at some point were a cleric of some kind, being a lich is not a divine thing. So, the touched by divine is probably not in reference to Vorath.
Oh. I will relay this. Yeah, I don't think liches can be divine, but he said he was kind of cryptic last night. He said a few things like that. There's stuff that he could not tell me as of yet because promises and stuff. And he mentioned because I gave him the scroll so that way I wasn't walking around with like an ancient scroll. And he said something about how one of the first names was immortal.
Oh. Maybe they were the divine.
Maybe. Because it was someone, like, the hat belonged to an ancestor of mine. And my ancestors are on the scroll.
Remember, he did say the first names he wrote on there.
Oh, yeah. Fun fact. Thank you. Little voice in my head. That's not anyone that I know. He also... So, Quinn, he wrote the scroll.
Oh. Oh.
Or the first entry, to be clear.
Oh, that. Yeah.
So go on, Quinn. You probably have a better question.
Well, let's not make assumptions here. So he knew the first maiden, and was it Crimson Lady?
The Crimson Lady was the Crimson Maiden was
Crimson
the
Maiden,
first
right.
that was the start of the religion, and she married the first queen of Ardania, which
Right.
yeah.
Okay, right. So he knew the first queen and maiden.
Yes. Right? Because, like...
Yes,
Wait, can
that's
you clear
correct.
this up though? Okay, because I thought I remember the first names were like the Queen of Ardania's lineage, and then the Crimson Maiden was like further down the line.
No. The
No,
Crimson,
it's the two of them.
the Crimson Maiden and the first queen are the start of the line.
Okay.
And one of them is immortal?
Yes. Allegedly.
So we could meet your great. We could meet your ancestor.
Yeah. I don't know how many greats there would be, so you could have just like whatever you went with it. I was just gonna nod, but yeah, maybe.
Is
Do you think he
Vorath your
officiated?
ancestor?
What?
Oh.
Oh, I was just saying, do you think he officiated the wedding? Because that'd be an interesting bit of
He said he was
family
there when they
history.
met, and he was there at their wedding.
I'm wondering if he's related to them.
That's a good question. So, because he's like really old, like super old. And she's just gonna like whisper in her, I'm sorry, but you are. He's like 6,000 several millennia, and this goes back 500 years.
To be clear, it's been 1,000. The
Okay.
fall of Ardania was 500 years ago. So the faith
Okay.
has been around for 1,000, but Ardania fell apart 500.
Okay, so yeah, so he was already probably like doing his lich thing when this was started. Unless you can be immortal without being I haven't asked him the specifics about his past. I feel like that might be too pryy. But no, yeah, so
You have a very complicated family history.
you know, I kind of didn't think I did until we started this whole clusterfuck. You are absolutely correct. Because, like, before all this, it was just, oh, every person in your family that is born is a tiefling, like, AFAB. That's it.
And you only have women in your line. And only female tieflings. So, yeah. Interesting that.
We're like that race in that BioWare game that Astrid doesn't know about. That's what we are. But yeah, so it's complicated. He didn't tell me a lot, and but now I want to snoop. So I will keep you posted. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't even be telling you guys this, but I don't really have a reason not to.
All I'm thinking right now is I'm Commander Sheridan, and this is my favorite stream on Twitch. So, you all are found this revelation out of sorts. Do you continue about your day, or shall you continue having what's left of your breakfast?
Milton, do you have any weird family stories?
No. No.
That you know of.
No.
Well, before we go on to any further family stories, what is our plan for today? So we have a little extra time to go shopping or impromptu a heist or two. Is Raskin up yet?
Well, that's the thing. As you guys say, is Raskin up yet? Raskin's like, I've been here the whole time. Just no one ever notices Raskin. No one ever.
I was asking that, but
it's like, and again, the camera just moves slightly to the left. There he is. Nori's right there with him too, just going.
Okay.
It's definitely a Mike Wazowski moment.
Yeah.
I don't know if we should do the heisty stuff the day that we do the spelunking, just because we probably want to conserve energy and spell slots. And we are currently getting raided by Tales of Winternacht. Not, I can't pronounce. Thank you.
Tales
Thank
of
you
Winternacht,
for the
very
raid.
common.
Winternacht? I don't know. I can't speak German.
Talk.
Wintertag, welcome, bienvenue, guten Abend. That's about as much German as I've got, even though bienvenue is French. But
like
welcome to Wit and Witchery's World of Jord. I hope you're all doing well. As of right now, everybody has had their morning breakfast and about to embark on the day, deciding on what they're going to do before they go into spelunking, into the sewer system. Yes, it's going to be a sewer level, ladies and gentlemen. Our favorite part of the game.
Yes.
Battletoads.
So since we are going spelunking, would it not be a good idea to maybe get special gear and or make sure all of our spells are good for if we suddenly fall into a chasm that just suddenly opens up underneath us?
Might be a good idea.
And maybe some potions and maybe some salt, perhaps.
Salt. Lots of salt. Your hat of holding is not yet ready.
No.
2 more days.
2 more days. But that's why I got the jingle jangle cap and we're good. And I don't know what I have.
I need a shotgun and some rock salt.
I still have my jet black unusual healing potion. I have a potion of healing and a flash healing potion because I have not used any of them.
I can actually. So here's the thing: all of my money is tied up in the hat holding, but I can brew us some stuff. I just need monies from somebody that has monies to make them.
I have some monies. How much are we looking at?
Let me check my
keep hiccuping.
thingamajigger.
As you're mentioning the brewery option, the wonderful innkeeper pops in. Brewing? You're going to be brewing? Do you need a cauldron?
Yeah, I mean, do you feel like doing it?
Well, I mean, between the sisterhood, working together would be wonderful. I would love to assist.
Okay. Question for DM.
Yes.
So with the Walrock Witch Homebrew, it says starting at 3rd level, which I am, if you craft a magic item in the potion category, it takes you a quarter of the normal time. It costs you half as much of the usual gold.
Yeah.
So that would apply. I don't know. It doesn't tell me like from the baseline what it costs. So do you know like healing potions, how much it costs to brew them? And then we can divide
To
that
brew
by
them.
half?
Give me a hot second. When it comes to the brewing of them, because I mean, usually you guys just buy them like straight out instead of brewing them. Okay, and wonderfully, D&D Beyond, one of the few times it's actually useful. Let me see here. Generally, it costs about for a healing potion of low quality, it is about 25 gold.
Oh, so it's a fancy healing potion.
Yeah, like the one that you want, like on the more regular. Let me see here. You're trying to, yeah, that's for just the 2d4. You want the 2d8.
Yes.
So for that one, that's going to be 100 gold. But if you're doing it for half, it's obviously going to be 50.
Would we know like what that would retail on the market if we were just to buy them?
Retailing on the market, you guys have been buying them at like about it's about 70, 75.
Okay, I can save us money. So for 50 gold a thing, I can make health potions like the ones that we carry.
Ooh, okay.
Oh.
Yep. Let me see here. You are, yeah, you're doing the this would be considered like a greater healing potion because it's D8s instead of D4s.
Okay.
And again, that normally would cause like a week to craft, but again, you're a witch, so you know it cuts that down significantly. So you could probably get at least how many you're planning on doing? Like one for each person, so about 4.
Ideally.
That will be your whole day.
That's fine, honestly, because like
Awesome.
no money.
Hey, I'm just making sure that it will take a full day to make 4 not standard, but greater healing potions for the D8s. And again, that's going to be 2d8 plus your spell level.
My spell level? What do you mean spell level? Like
Your caster level?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Spell
Okay.
level, caster level.
Which is 5, so
Yeah, so it'd be 2d8 plus 5.
okay. Yeah, because I would only count the witch, obviously. Now when you say all day, were we talking like 24 hours, or are we just talking like until we would go into the sewers, I would just be brewing
Like
all
from
day?
now until dark.
Honestly, I'm okay. If you guys got stuff to do, I can do this. And, I mean, it could save us about 100 gold doing it.
Actually, you'd be saving about 4. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That'd be about 100 gold, generally speaking. So you're saving about 200 gold by doing this.
Okay, so if you don't need me today, and then honestly, I can save my spell slots and not have to cast Disguise Self on myself. But yeah, if you don't need me, I can brew us some potions and just like come get me later before, we do the stuff.
Can we do 5? That way, Nori will have one.
Nori hasn't used one for herself. Let me look at her character sheet because she did give me her character sheet. Let me check her items. When D&D Beyond loads, yes, thank you. Okay, let's check that inventory. Wow, she actually, she has 1 quick healing potion, so she would definitely need 1 more. Okay, so I thought that she didn't. So yeah, that would be 5. That could still be done in the day, but that will be up until right when you guys are about to go. So Astrid will be locked down doing nothing.
She's gonna roll her sleeves up like, I haven't done this in a long time.
At this point, Edgar like pops out of the bag and goes, I don't want to be here, not again. He scampers off.
Look,
disappears.
it blew up one time. Okay?
And
One time.
she's gonna have help.
I think that scares him the most because I get distracted really easily and he gets annoyed. But it's fine. It's fine. I blew up the place one time. It happened once.
If you don't blow up a potion, you haven't done it properly. That's always been my opinion.
See? Exactly. She gets it.
So that's what Astrid's going to be doing today. What would the three of you like to do?
So how much does she need for all of this?
Okay.
Like,
Yeah.
Does she have enough to, like, should we give
All
her-
right, so
yeah, that
she-
was the thing is you guys do have to pay for them because all
Yeah.
of her money is...
Yeah, so basically you have to pay for these items. So the money will be coming from y'all, and that money will equate to the crafting items.
Yeah.
So you guys could go out and get the crafting items for her to bring them back as you do. Do you want to do anything else outside of just getting her items for crafting?
Want to look for just like general spelunking gear because Hallie's never done that.
Righto. So that's what Allie's doing on the shopping excursion. Milton, Quinn.
Milton could use a better pair of boots and maybe a spare pair of pants because it's gonna get messy.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Actually, since just another spare outfit in general because I'm so short.
And you know exactly what's going to happen. Milton avoided sewers, I imagine, back in Tullus because that was a big metropolitan city, and that is a no-go. No-go, Captain. What is Quinn going to do on the shopping excursion?
I think Quinn would actually want to stay back and
Oh.
watch / help with the brewing.
As Quinn does, the wonderful innkeeper is like, a wonderful assistant. Oh, I'm so excited. I haven't brewed with a sister in so long, and we're going to have company too. I'm just so happy. And she just goes off and starts getting the cauldron ready, and like all the animated flatware and brooms and stuff start lighting candles all over the place. So very much a witch hazel kind of thing.
Can we just like take Quinn away from his creepy patron and make him a witch?
That's something that could happen.
Gosh.
There's an adventure in that.
We're gonna show Quinn the meaning of true friendship, the power of friendship.
The power of sisterhood and friendship, yes. Not being constantly told, murder, Quinn. Get their secrets, Quinn. I'm watching, Quinn.
I do still have to murder that man, yeah.
Just like casually murder him.
It's like, oh, hey, how you doing, Stab? So, Milton and Allie, we're going to pause on the brewers. We're going to go with Milton and Allie on their excursion out into the greater world. Da, 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 da. All right, so I'm going to switch over the music one more time because you are going into the Hammer District.
Woo! Did I miss how much the materials are gonna cost, or we're gonna wait on that?
I'm sorry, what?
For the materials for the potions? Is that what we're doing now?
Yeah, the materials are going to cost 50. Well, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 150 gold.
Okay.
Because 5, 50, 50, 100, 50, 50, 50. 250, excuse me.
Okay.
I can't cover that one.
Well, I have 210.
I
Yeah,
have
no,
222.
Okay, so we each drop 100, and then
Raskin, he has money.
Yeah,
He'd throw it.
Ras can pay for everything.
Raskin not made of money. He'd not gigolo.
Wait. It needs to be more than it needs to be 300 because we need one for Raskin.
Oh, that is so kind. Milton always thinking of friends. Milton is best of true kind. I thank you very much. Raskin will throw in. Yes, yes, oh yes.
So 75 each.
75. Oh, yeah, because it's going to be 300 for, yeah. So basically about 75 each. You're still saving money, though, because, again, it's being brewed. So,
Yeah.
All right.
can't math.
Where is that smithy? There we are. Boom. All right. As Milton, Milton, Allie, and Raskin go off into the Hammer District, and he catches up with you, I'm going to need you two to roll me a perception.
Hey.
Hey. Nice. I'll roll for Raskin as well, because why the heck not?
True kind. We are on the same level.
All right, so we're going to start, of course, with Allie, because Allie, being not only the elf, but also, I would just say a little bit more aware when it comes to authority figures. She notices a larger amount of witch hunters walking all over the place, intermixed with city guard. One witch hunter and a city guard are standing like at a wall, and the witch hunter's like, "Put up the poster. I don't really see why I'll have to do this. You heard the order. One of these fucking days," pulls down the poster, and it says, "Wanted. Criminals on the loose for the assault of a councilman. Matching the descriptions of," and here's the fun part,
Oh gosh.
one really tall person, one really short person, one person who's scary as all get out, and someone who blends in well. And each one has like a very bad description of the faces, which honestly, it's like the noses are wrong, the eyes are off. It's like someone intentionally doing a bad job. And the witch hunter goes, "That's not very descriptive. Hey, you told me to put it up. That's what we did. We're doing our due diligence. Thank you. I'm going to go off on my rounds now, you prick." And just walks off. Witch hunter's like, "Fine. Don't need your help anyway." And just goes off in the other direction.
Well, I don't think we need to worry about hiding or anything.
What are you talking about?
I just like point at the poster down the way.
Now, this is the part where Milton sees something different. Not just like that she sees obviously the wanted poster, but that, again, the abundance of the witch hunters and the city guard. There's tension in the air. The witch hunters seem to be in more numbers than the city guard. The city guard are well armed in comparison, man. A lot of the witch hunters are like, hired thugs, more or less. There are a couple that seem like actually witch hunters, like they're in the office of. The rest just have like, deputized badges. But there's a lot of them, and there's tension in the air.
Okay.
So, you guys are in a tension-filled area. You're getting the components first, yes?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, that's most important.
Righto. So, you find an herbalist. The herbalist shop is a rather standard herbalist because a lot of the items you're getting for individually are rather mundane. Mugwort, mandrake, a couple of other, odd ends and bits. The apothecary doesn't seem too interested in conversation, more constantly looking about, eyeing things like, oh, yes, here you go.
Are you all right?
It's it's a feeling in the air. The plants can feel it. I can feel it. There's far too many of the non-law enforcement walking around, and it's always nerve-wracking.
Yes, I'd imagine.
Whoa!
Um,
Are you an elf?
yes.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be disrespectful. Just wow, I'd never seen an actual elf before. Just, is there anything else that you need, ma'am, miss, ma'am, madam, miss, ma'am?
Does this guy just have like herbs everywhere?
It's an apothecary. It's mostly herbs, medicinal things like that. Yeah.
Salt,
Okay.
maybe.
Yes.
Salt? Yeah, yes, I have salt. And he, goes to the shelf, pulls down, like a small vials. Salt. Is that as much as you need, or?
Well, how much do you have? Or other purifying type material.
I see. You need purified salt. Okay.
Yeah.
I do have a bag of it, but it is pricey.
What are we looking at?
A bag of purified salt, that's going to run you up at least 300.
Oof. Oof.
Yeah, I am sorry. It's an entire bag of purified salt. Purified from the high mountains, mind you. It's not just simply, a cleric coming by and going, whoosh to doo doo. This is imported. Himalayan salt.
Is there a way for a cleric to, as you said, whoosh to doodle some salt?
Oh, I mean, yes. I believe it is quite easy as a matter. Well, again, for the right clerics. I once tried to get a cleric of the Church of the Dawn to purify some salt, do me as a favor as a merchant. Oh, he gave me this whole long spiel that it's not the right moon, it's not the right time of day, blah, 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 blah. Just a waste of time. If you could find yourself a cleric of one of the other prominent, gods, I would say probably Manon, god of the sea, if you don't know Manon, would be a good option. Any significantly powerful cleric could probably do it, but you don't just see them wandering about, do you?
What's your definition of significantly prominent, or what have you?
Would be a cleric that had knowledge of the purification spells. I mean, again, those clerics don't just wander about town. I haven't seen one here in an age. Walking around town, just blessing the water, blessing everything. Ooh, look, I can create food.
I mean, I created holy water the other day, so I suppose that counts.
I'm sorry, what?
And she pulls out her water skin. Holy water. Would you like some?
He looks out the window, closes it shut, locks the door, closes it shut, locks the door, puts the close sign. Are you out of your damn mind?
I mean, I didn't say who I'm a cleric of, so I didn't think I was.
You're just coming in here saying that you can make holy water? Do you not know what the Church of the Dawn does to people that are just You're not obviously a cleric of the Church of the Dawn. You're just coming in here whipping out the holy... Are you trying to get me thrown into the dungeons? You know what they do to heretic clerics here?
Not yet. However, I trust, considering, you know, your profession and all. We're just gonna keep this in here.
Yes.
And we could do a trade or something.
Trade would be possible. I'm gonna need you to roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. She was very careful not to say who her deity.
Well, it's not just that.
I know.
This is what happens, folks, when you have a religious authority. It says it's the only authority.
Yeah. Well, I mean, all of them are outside. It's fine. As soon as Roll20 decides to roll my dice.
I apologize for the delay. There we go. All right. I'm going to roll for him just to see how he handles it. All right. So he's like, okay. A trade. But you don't just whip that holy water out of nowhere. You're lucky I am who I am. I could have been one of them, you know. People walking around here just whipping holy water like they know what's what. So, what's the what trade? What do you wish for trade?
Could I trade the holy water for the purified salt?
The entire bag? He takes the wineskin, shakes it, pops it open. Yep, that's the real stuff. Okay, half of the bag for the wineskin. That's at least, again, it's like a 5-pound bag, so it's about 2.5 pounds. 2.5 pounds of purified salt for the holy water.
Fair.
He looks over at Milton. Your friend is dangerous.
The irony
Raskin's
of that.
just going, very dangerous. You have no idea. She's scary. But I'm her champion. She's fine. Where the hell did you come from? I'm always here. He goes to the back, comes back with a sugar bag that's about, 2 pounds, and it's been emptied. All right, here you are. Purified salt. For the wineskin of holy water, and he goes in the back, closes it. Now, if you'd be so kind, go out the back door, please.
Of course. And thank you so much for your business.
You as well. Gray hair suddenly shooting on the side of his face. So you guys step out the back of the apothecary into various alleyways and such. Milton.
Yes.
Roll me a perception, please.
Oh dear.
I'm gonna need to add a new water skin to my list of things to purchase today.
All right. So, Milton, as you all step out into the alley, a shadowy figure catches your eye. It's about your size, a little bit taller. Ears. Looks at you and goes, "Hey, psst, you."
Hey, Allie, I think we're gonna need to make a detour.
Oh, of course.
Raskin follows dutifully. Do you go towards or away?
Towards.
As you come towards, out of the shadows, steps a goblin. a goblin you know, a goblin you've met. It's King. He comes out and goes,
Been looking for you. From the boss.
reaches into his cloak, pulls out a rolled up parchment.
The map.
All right. Well, it's gonna take it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Wrong voice.
Hey, there we go. Yes, here, yes.
Oh my
Here.
god.
Here you go. Important to remember.
Mm-hmm.
Our runner was not able to traverse the entire area because, well, he never came back. So, we were able to piece his information to a functional map. It is just as good, just as good.
And I am going to put this on Discord because it's a full image. And for you guys at home, you don't get to see this, at least for now. So I'm going to send that to you, Mary, via Discord.
Okay.
And boom, maps. Yep, and open and send.
All right. Milton's gonna open it.
Yep. You may want
All
to
right.
click on it to maximize it out. It'll be easier to read that way.
There we go.
Yep. So, as you now have the map, King goes,
We will. Sorry, there we go. My voice. We will have a place opened in Whitewell for you to enter sewers. A safe entrance in. But after that, you're on your own.
and he disappears back into the shadows.
Okay. Well, we don't have to go to the bar now. Roll that up and put that in a inside pocket somewhere.
Yep. And I will, of course, put it on for the general Discord for you guys to take a look at when you all get back together. So, after that little excursion, and you now have the components to make the healing potion. You also have salt. You guys are also going to get spelunking gear for the sewers and a whole new suit.
And a new wineskin, because I just
And
traded
a
mine
new
away.
Yep. So, I'm going to make this part a little bit quicker because these are general good items that you get. New boots, sturdy materials to, replace your clothing, all that good stuff. That takes like maybe 2 hours tops because you have to go to, various shops. But afterwards, Raskin is basically holding all of your stuff.
He's a pack goblin.
Pack goblin.
Should we send the ingredients ahead first since it's gonna take all day?
Oh, okay. Raskin will be your go-to. He'll
Okay.
take your stuff and go and then come back. Because
Okay.
Raskin is sturdy. Raskin is champion. Raskin is sturdy. Raskin is champion. Yes.
And Raska knows the city much better than we do and knows all the little back alleys.
Exactly. Because he is Raskin. He's kind of been around here. But yeah, basically as you've been getting components and things, he's been shuttling back and forth. Now for you guys, back in the wonderful brewery kitchen, it's basically bibbity bobbity boo all over the place. Astrid working with the innkeeper is very different than Auntie Broomy, because Auntie Broomy always took the position of the teacher. You do what she says because she knows exactly what's what. The innkeeper, though, so excited to have a fellow sister doing brewery craft, is basically like a hyperactive partner and just feeds off of your energy and kind of going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Okay.
So very just happy to be involved. Quinn, as you're watching them brew and doing witchy things, your friend whispers to you,
So many little secrets, so many little differences. Fascinating, isn't it, Quinn?
Actually, yeah, it's I've never brewed before.
Oh, Quinn. The brewcraft, Quinn, is ancient magic, old magic, Quinn. I suggest you may want to look into it at some point, or maybe, just maybe, Quinn, just steal their minds, Quinn. The mind, Quinn.
What the fuck does that mean?
Do you say that out loud?
Yes.
Astrid, you hear him say, the fuck does that mean?
Oh, that means I need you to dice this stuff. She's talking like, because she thinks that she thought you were talking to her, so she thinks that you're dumb now. So I need you to chop. So you take the knife and chop, 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 and then you put it in the cauldron, which is this big bubbling pot. Are you feeling okay? Because you seem that you grasped at it earlier.
Yeah, I'm fine. Are you okay?
I'm honestly not okay ever, but that's okay. That's like the normal for me. Thank you for helping though. It's nice having like a friend to do this stuff with. Like Nori's really fun, but she's not really interested in this stuff, and I don't want to blame her or anything, but she may have helped contribute to the big explosion. The one.
Meanwhile, upstairs.
I love her very much, but her brewcraft is not. She doesn't have the attention. I don't want to say span because she has a good attention span, but it's not her. It's not her shit. So thank you for helping.
Yeah.
I will teach you stuff. Because we're friends, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Such good friends, Quinn. Such good friends.
God, I want them to be friends, but he's so fucking weird.
You know, this is what happens when you ask for an Eldritch Abomination as a patron. You get the weird.
Like, just like the difference in patron styles. Like, Borat's just like this fun, cool guy that you ask questions, and you have conversations, and you hang out. And Quinn
He gives you cool hats.
Yeah, he gives you hats. You know? And Quinn's guy is, oh, that's a nice friend you have there. It'd be a shame if someone stole their brain. Out of game, I'm putting money on it. Is his fucking patron a mind player or something like that? I know you're not gonna tell us, but I'm just.
I was about to say.
Right?
By the way, you're kind of losing your mic there a little bit, Rick.
Sorry, I was getting loud. I have that noise suppression thing on, and when I get really loud, it makes me really quiet. No, I'm putting money on it out of game that we're gonna find out his fucking patron's like a mind flayer, and I don't need confirmation now. I just want it to be known, if that is the case, that I guessed it and I was right.
I'm gonna throw it in another direction and say King of Yellow.
King of Yellow. What's King of
Oh,
Yellow?
that's a H.P. Lovecraft monstrosity.
Oh.
So you never actually get a description of the King of Yellow, just the writing of the play that people read about the King of Yellow, and the play is what's making people insane.
Okay.
Yeah,
I can
H.P.
see that
Lovecraft.
I'm completely unfamiliar with all of that. Sorry.
Different time,
I'm
different
sorry.
stream.
I'm
But I will say this.
Precisely. Astrid and Quinn should be buddies. They should be friends.
They should.
And she doesn't know the things that we know.
It's a thing. It's a dark and twisted manner. Speaking of which, Raskin has been coming in and out, dropping off stuff as he's going, occasionally, drinking coffee. Evening wears on. Back to our shopping crew. Is there anything else you want to do before the shopping day comes to an end?
How much for spelunking gear and a water skin and an outfit? I actually pointed in the right direction. I'm very proud of myself.
Bravo. For that, I would definitely say grand totals. I'm going to make it about 50 gold.
Okay.
For the grand caboodle, because a lot of the stuff you were getting were mundane items. So,
Okay. How much for a child's dress?
a child's dress?
That would fit Milton.
That would fit, again, child's dress and fit Milton. I would definitely say, well, depending on like how fancy you're doing, like peasant, or are you trying to go for aristocrat?
Middle?
Okay, so mercantile. All right, so that would definitely be someone with money. I would probably throw that, like the dress itself would be 50.
Okay.
Because it's a little bit more sturdy than a nobleman's dress, but definitely of a nicer material make. And Quinn was umming, so what's up?
No. How much would it cost to get like Quinn's like suit and shirt, but in all black? So like a stealth version of his suit.
Well, here's the thing. You're wearing trend fashions. Trend fashion is not common here, so you're going to be definitely paying a little bit higher for something like that, especially if it's supposed to be all solid black. You're looking at, well, first I have to roll for the guys to see if something like yours is ready off the rack instead of being tailored, because trend is trendy. All right, so rolling for the gods. The gods favor greatly. There is a tailor within the Hammer District that has trend fashions. So, for something like that, I would say that would be along the lines of a nobleman's clothes. So give me a moment here. Nobleman clothing. All right, noble clothing. That would be considered fine. All right, so that would be standard 15. But it would be import, so we're going to add additional, going to basically double that. So it's going to be about 30 gold.
Okay.
Okay.
What's up, Milton? Okay. So yeah, that's going to be 30 gold because it's imported.
So, part of that 50 gold, was that also like a simple outfit for Milton?
Yeah.
Okay, so Allie gets the outfit and like shows Milton very proud of herself. It's just like, I found one in your size.
Yay!
Roll me perception really quick. I just want to try something.
Which one? Both of us?
Yeah, both. At some point. All right, so that's Milton.
There's one. Mine's coming. There we go.
Okay. I am going to say this. So, because I'm also cruel. Allie thinks this is in Milton's size. Milton knows her size and knows that that's just a child's outfit for someone about younger than Milton. So it will be tight. But Allie doesn't know that.
Nope. She's just like, it matches.
Like how tight?
I'm going to say almost restrictive.
Like
Okay.
rip the sleeves and you're good, or might need to relace the whole thing.
Relace.
picturing like Merida.
It's a good
Hulk
thing
out of her
she's a
dress.
seamstress.
That's
Milton,
true.
you do have the ability to make this your size. It wouldn't take long, but it's initially not in your size.
Okay.
Now, mind you, you could have, tried to find a rock gnome tailor or a rock gnome seamstress around here, but again, you just did general store. So,
Hmm. That's fine.
all right. So, are you doing anything else before heading back?
Climber's kit, water skin,
Yeah,
purified salt,
all that stuff.
everything on my list.
Now, really quick, the dress for Milton, not the one that Allie got, but the one that Milton got. That's definitely in Milton's size. It is definitely of that of a merchant's kid, so it's definitely finer fabric, good to do. Does not stand out a lot, but people would probably guess that there's some money behind it.
Good. Perfect.
All right, so you all return back. I'm just gonna move Raskin down here to everybody else. Back to the brewers. You guys are successful to make the 5 healing potions of
Thanks.
6. Yeah, sorry. My math is not best. I do apologize.
Blame the American public school system for that one.
Yeah, or the fact that I'm learning disabled and have problems with numbers and words. So, you guys are back together. The 6 potions have been made for absolutely everybody, just as the sun is sunken into the far distant horizon. And I'm also going to switch the music. Yes.
Out of game, do we want to, before we go spelunking, be a good time for our intermission?
This is an excellent time for intermission because this will be an adventure.
Adventure! Sorry. I'm gonna go set a ship on fire.
Another one.
Another one. The Dragon's Daughter!
No, I feel like our group is more like, was it the intro where or Jack Sparrow's coming into port and his ship is slowly sinking.
But you don't realize that till like just as he gets off. Yeah.
Yeah, you just walk on.
That's us. I like it. All right, we will be back in 5-ish minutes, 5 to 10 minutes is tops.
About-ish, yeah.
In that region. We will be back. Get snacks.
Get drinks.
That
Get
too.
Water.
And then I got up and I opened the fridge again. I see. And did anything new show up since the
We're back.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We hope that you got snacks and drinks and various things to help you get through this, depending on what they are. A couple of quick things before we get started. One, I want to say a special thank you to our Malachi and Piku who have handed out subs. Again, thank you to you're wonderful. And honestly, this stream wouldn't function with any of you missing or gone. And, you know, we just basically get by with Aaron being gone and just barely. I mean, if one more person was gone, the whole thing would just explode, just be useless. And so again, thank you. Also, to you wonderful people that are out there, I have shared the sewer map for the upcoming Spelunking adventure. If you are interested in seeing that outside of this, because you guys won't get to see the all the little bits and bobbles and the little notations that are on the map here on Twitch. If you go to our Discord, you will be able to access it. Yes, it is not absolutely amazing, but it's one more piece of lore that you can get access to. So make your way to our Discord, take a look, put up your feet, get to know us. Exactly. Fish it.
I
So
have plugged the Discord into chat.
thank you.
Woo!
As always, our wonderful Rick, who keeps us going.
I
Despite
provide
my-
mediocre
So
services.
we're gonna kick this up a notch. Evening has come, and I am going to assume, because I think it would be good to assume, that our adventurers have prepared themselves, wearing the clothing, getting their potions together, are prepared to delve into the underworld. Yes?
Yes.
Wonderful. Just wonderful.
Poop water. Here we come.
As the night looms and the lamps are lit, you notice that there are definitely a significantly greater portion of witch hunters and city guard walking throughout much of the avenues. You're not going to roll a stealth for this part because, again, being the narrator, I am able to do this kind of thing. Raskin leads you through the various outways and backways and frontways and sideways to get you safely to Whitewell. So if everybody would move their tokens over to Whitewell. Quinn with the dillion at the dallion. But nonetheless, you return to Whitewell. King flags you down and takes you through a series of Hamish, not now. Series of back alleys. The stench and the mildew, being so close to the riverfront, is palpable. This is a dangerous place, and if you weren't being led by someone who was a denizen of it, you would probably be in a lot of trouble. Eyes from dark corner. Cats, I swear to God. I'm trying to create a mood here, man. Jesus Christ. I love you. Anyway.
He's making the eldritch ambiance.
The eldritch cries of the cats. Eventually, you're led to a stairwell that leads down into the subterranean levels. King looks at all of you and goes,
All right. You go down until you reach the bottom of the stairs. Follow the map. But remember, the map is missing parts. Doesn't have everything. We tried our best. We definitely did. But regardless, go in, find the Kraken, and steer Pike once his face. as per our arrangement.
And he's looking directly at Milton as he's talking.
Remember, the arrangement.
Just rushes off.
Just for clarification, just the face, right? So if I like take his bones, like
No, he ran off. You can't ask for clarification.
She's kind of no. She's looking at Milton. It's just like so. If I like resurrect his bones for some reason, like as long as we have his face. I think you're muted.
Mary, you're cutting out there. I couldn't hear you.
Sorry. We might have to keep him whole at the moment.
Just making sure.
No bones this time.
So, are you ready, my adventurers, to delve into the underworld of Galen?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Such a rousing and heartfelt huzzah by my adventure. The kind of thing I've gotten used to.
Let's fucking go.
There you go. That's what I wanted. All right.
Nori has our battle cry with her in her sickbed.
Huzzah! All right, so going to do a couple things because I need.
We left it there to keep her company.
All right, so there's Nori. And getting Raskin because I need to get him down there.
So talkative.
This cat, this
love
cat, I don't even know. He is literally like right next to me, just going, "Pay attention to me, pay attention to me. Why don't you pay attention to me, Dad?"
Human, I summon you.
Father, I need you here, Father.
Papa.
And all right, so if you would all be so kind as to put your tokens where I am clicking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, get back there.
Oh, wait, okay.
Ah.
Yeah, there's not a lot of room.
There we go.
And there we are. Okay. So now for the proper ambiance that is not the screaming. Okay, I got to get rid of this cat. I love him, but he's literally. By the way, inspiration. There.
Yay!
Yay!
Yes, I know my Dark Lord. I understand my Dark Lord.
No.
I want a cat.
You should get a cat.
I sometimes talk to the cat in my bodega.
Can you steal the bodega cat?
No, he's the manager there. That would be irresponsible.
Oh.
I apologize. I was very unprofessional, but the cat was literally driving me nuts, just meowing right next to me. So.
Yeah, and then this one came.
So.
Balance.
Balance
they
must be
hear each other.
maintained.
Demon cat.
The smell is what hits you first. Not the fetid smell of waste, which you would probably expect, but of mildew and of rot. As you all step down, down, down into the darkness, the feeling of being enclosed seeps into your being. One of you needs to make me a wisdom save.
One.
Only one of you has claustrophobia.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, roll
Not
play.
about that.
Oh, but I never do.
There we go.
Merpal gives comfort, security. You are safe. You have friends. It is closed in, but there's a way back. There's a way. Oh, back. Oh, wow. They closed the gate behind you.
Hmm.
Yeah. You're now in it.
They closed the gate, fellas.
You have all reached the bottom of the stairs. Again, it's only so much, so some of you had kind of spilled out. In the front is Nori. Raskin is in the back. You remaining four can arrange yourself as you wish. The ground is definitely tiled, cobblestoned. This is definitely part of the maintenance of the lower sewer system, so that someone would be able to come down here and fix something. It is not well kept. And you have, of course, the map in front of you. For those of you that have gone to our Discord, you can see it too. Huzzah. So, you are currently on sewer level 1 at that midpoint. You could either follow the yellow line, which is fast, the white line, which is long, and the blue line, which is medium. There are various areas that are unknown on the map, and of course there's no listing of enemies or traps, because again, the runner did not survive the trip back. This is cobbled from notes. And as the map says, there's more than one way to level 2, and more than one way to the Kraken's hideout. Also, the map says there is no safe path.
Well, time is of the essence.
So you're taking the fast path then?
That would be my vote.
Do you have any suggestions, Milton?
I'm thinking maybe more of maybe the medium path, because the fast path, the fast path, it'd probably be a lot of traps, while the medium might not be as much. And I really don't want to go the long way, so.
So which is it, my lovelies? Fast or medium?
I am going to follow Milton's lead on this, because I feel like Milton probably is the smartest when it comes to doing this kind of stuff.
What does the rest of the group say?
Quinn, Raskin, and Nori.
Well, Raskin will make sure that you all survive. Nori doesn't like any of this and wants to burn it all to the ground.
Setting things underground on fire is probably not a good idea.
As long as she gets to kill something, that is her point. Quinn?
Yeah, I concur with Milton. I think the medium path would probably be.
Okay. The medium path it is. So, the medium path is in this direction. The dropping of water, the squeaking of things. It fills the air. But you can go forward. So, again, are you going to move your tokens over here, or what's the plan?
Yeah, so Allie can see 120 feet ahead.
So, that case, since looking and dark vision, if I remember correctly, because
superior dark vision
being a drow, Directly down that corridor is a door and a turnoff. Of course, you can't see past the turnoff, and you're looking at the map, and that might lead to, I mean, it probably leads to that other door. But directly on the other end of that hallway is a door.
Oops, sorry, Kitty. Yeah, so door and then a right. So are we going to follow the map precisely then?
Door on the right?
There's a door ahead and then it turns, yes, to the right. Had to do my cheat.
Okay, you're heading that way. In that case, I'm not even going to have you guys move your tokens because we'll just move you to the next map. All right. So, just a minute. I need to get a few people into position first.
Does anyone have trouble seeing?
Actually, none of you should have trouble seeing anymore.
Okay.
All right.
Just checking.
There we go. All right. So, would you folks be so kind as to put your tokens where I am clicking? All right, that's one.
Wait, where?
There we go.
Oh, on the left
there
side.
it is.
And yeah. The only reason I'm doing that is because there's not a lot of room on this side of the map for this part. So you do see a door in front of you where Astrid is currently standing, and Nori is at the other door.
Are the doors like sealed, or are there like gaps underneath the doors?
These are not sealed, but they are definitely heavy. These are water stoppage doors. So again, they're not sealed, but they are closed enough that water would have like a slow seepage in.
Okay, so no objects could get like under the door or anything like that.
Not at this time, no.
All right. So according to the map, this door. Oh, I don't want to click this door over here.
Yep.
It leads to an unmarked room or whatever's behind. There's no detail, and then the door down here is where the map's telling us to go.
You have those two options. Remember, it did say there's no safe path, and there's more than one way to get down.
Can I take out my what are the doors made out of?
The doors are made out of metal.
Okay.
It's old metal though, because again, they've been down here. They're partially corroded, but they're still solid doors.
You could do your augury ritual.
Oh. I could. I can only really do it once, and then any answer I get, there's a chance it's a fucky answer. Can I just like listen or investigate this door?
There we go. Investigate. Now, what are you trying to get? Just sounds or anything in particular?
I'm trying to like get an idea of what's on the other side, like any sounds.
All right. Now,
Any other
this
clues?
door is definitely a heavy door, but it's, again, corroded. So it has some weakness areas that you'd be able to pursue for hearing. On the other side, you're hearing... excuse me, gotta get my voices right.
Listen, I don't want to have any more arguments. I'm not having arguments. Why are we even? Don't you give me that. Get the bones moving. You get the bones moving.
An argument on the other side of the door.
There's people. They're fighting. Would I be able to glean how many? Is there just the two of them so far?
There are just so far 2 voices.
They're talking about, like, she's whispering this, but I don't know if my mics would pick it up. They're talking about get the bones moving.
Do you think they mean like how we get bones moving, or in like a more metaphorical sense?
You know, I feel like it's like a 50-50 shot based on the weird spooky shit they do.
Okay. Just let me see. Just for funsies, I'm gonna do Eyes of the Grave. It's only 60 feet, but it'll give us something for that.
Right. Give me a second here. I'm just going to measure out your 60 feet.
Pop that in there for you.
Nope. Okay, so you have, and again, since 60 feet does go a fair distance, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 undead in 60 feet.
Okay.
4 in the room in question. That would be this one over here. And sorry, let me zoom out here. 1, 2, 3. Actually, no, not 7 undead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 undead. So the other 2 are down past this door.
Okay. So her eyes like with their glowing, and then they dim out. She goes, okay. So either direction, there are undead. There seems to be more through that door than this one, but I mean, I can only sense so far. We should probably pick away.
Yeah, I guess it's a matter of... Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say the map was saying to go down, right?
So do you want to go through that door or the other door where Nori's standing? Do you want to investigate that other door?
Yeah.
All right. Do you want Nori to do it, or does someone else want to do it?
What does Nori have? Because I have a +8.
For perception? Wow.
Is it perception or investigation?
Oh, investigation. Sorry. Yeah, your investigation is definitely higher than hers. Did you just roll?
I did.
Okay, I didn't hear the thing go ding, so I wasn't sure. 14. Okay. Again, this one is a much more solid door. On the other side, you can't really hear that much. You definitely hear movement of some kind, but it's hard to make out. Something's crunching, but it's hard to tell what's crunching. So, one or two.
I mean, I feel like if we go through either we go through the door with the people in it, or we go through the other one. If we go through the other one, we're probably, like, no matter what, we're like, if we get into a scuffle, we're probably going to alert whatever's in the other room. But if the map is saying that we should go this way.
Now, mind you, the map just said that this is the medium path, and they weren't able to get to all the places. So, just again for clarification.
So I mean, if there's
So-
people here,
We just got rated real quick.
Oh,
for
hey.
16 viewers.
Woo!
So hello.
Welcome.
Hello to everybody.
With
Fuska,
Who is it?
Fuska, they have rated us before, I believe.
Fuska! Velkommen,
They have.
bienvenue. Pull up a seat, watch the chaos, because we're about to see what happens.
They're saying split the party.
Split
the party
You know,
and
that
flip
is
a coin.
That's the solution for everything, is split the party. I have always said so. I've always
And
said
flip
so.
a coin.
Or flip a coin. So, coin flipping.
Yeah.
Someone needs to flip that coin, and it's not going to be me.
I'll do it.
All right, there we go. There we go. We got ourselves a game, ladies and gentlemen. All we need is heads for the first door, tails for the second door.
Quinn's patron would never steer us wrong.
Oh gosh.
Quinn's
Okay.
patron isn't scary.
I accidentally flipped it like forward a lot. So I'm just gonna grab a new quarter. real
So
quick.
he just threw a coin, is what happened.
You see, the Kraken is already trying to
Thankfully,
dissuade you.
I have a whole stack of quarters on my desk. Okay.
Yes, thank you guys for the raid, you folks for
Thank
the raid, and for the follows. Y'all are fabulous.
What do we got, my man? So again, heads is for door number 1, tails is for door number 2.
That would be door number 2.
All right.
Door number 2.
So, door number 2. Now, for door number 2, Nori will take the handle, jiggle it a little bit, and whisper, "This door is locked. I could break down, but I think we're trying to be stealthy."
Yes, Edgar speaking through Nori. Stealth is the...
I am Nori. Look at me. I pooped the snoot. Ha ha ha. I am perfectly Nori.
Perfectly. Okay.
I'm glad you got that. So, you need someone to unlock that door.
Someone who is good at unlocking doors.
Yeah, who would that be?
No idea. No.
Raskin, obviously. Get in there, guy.
All right, so we're going to this door. All right, so I moved.
All right. Gonna need you to roll me a sleight of hand.
Okay.
Sleight of hand.
Ooh.
Yep.
Milton, this is not even really a locked door. It's more like someone took the other side of it and, just jimmied it shut. Break, click, done. Why are you even here? Why are you even here?
I don't know.
It's a diary lock.
It's a trapper keeper lock. So, the door is unlocked. Do you go forward? Do you check it out? What do you do?
Can I check it out?
Roll me a stealth.
Got
Okay.
This, Milty. Got this.
And okay.
Mm-hmm.
As you open the door, I'm going to roll for the gods because I want to see if I'm allowed to be super evil. Oh,
Real
yes.
quick.
Real quick.
Your cloak, does that give you anything to stealth?
Yeah, I forgot about my cloak.
The Cloak of Elvenkind. Yes, you should have it on.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I believe that gives you an advantage on stealth.
I believe so. On computer.
Wisdom perception checks you have to see you is at disadvantage. So,
Right.
You have advantage on dexterity stealth checks to hide, so you can roll advantage on this.
Okay. All right.
You want to be up here?
My second roll was a 14.
Oh, okay. I thought you already rolled. All right, so slightly better. But again, Elvenkind, so they would have to make a perception check against you to see you. So, you open the door. That is what you see.
Oh.
And I'm now going to roll for this creature. For those at home, this is a ghast.
Yikes. Damn.
But not just any kind of ghast. These look corrupted with that black ichor. Oh,
Cute.
so wonderful.
What are you doing with all that?
Whatever he wants. Okay. Sorry, that was wrong. So, rolling for disadvantage. All right.
He's doing a band. He just got the wrong makeup. It's a Kiss tribute.
I'm going to move a couple people so that our dear Astrid can see, because everybody sees through Astrid's eyes, so they can see a little bit.
Yes.
So there you go. So Astrid, can you see everything that's going on in there?
I can. Well,
Okay.
for the most part, I can, because, like, I'm not in the doorway, but yeah.
Oh yeah, no. As long as you get the gist.
I see 4 things.
That's a good amount for right now. So,
I like them.
Milton, you see the ghast. You also see a mound of rats.
Not the red.
Another one.
No.
We can
And
handle those.
another mound of rats. It's like they're feeding on something. And then, of course, right next to the ghast, kind of bored, but also making sure that they don't go wandering off, is this. It's a rat folk, but it doesn't look like a rat folk. This one, unlike the ones that you met back at the inn, this one is more feral, larger, more pointed and vicious. And then finally, to round everything out, is our friend the zombie. But as always, these zombies are different. These ooze the black ichor through pores in the mouth, staining their chests and any clothes that they had once in their lives. Abomination. They have yet to see you, Milton, in the doorway. What do you do?
Well, first off, I'm gonna whisper to the group what I see if they can't see. And then trying to figure out. I think I'm gonna. What happened there?
Sorry, what?
A little pumpkin showed up on my screen. I'm like, huh?
Roll
Oh.
20 error is all good.
Okay, I am going to. I'm going to whisper to the attack, right?
Yet I am just going to throw it out there that I happen to have a scroll of fireball in my bag.
I have a ring of fireball.
I step behind the people who have fireball.
Nori will step behind as well.
All right. I think I'm going to use my ring of fireball on. Oh, hold on, I gotta get my little pointer. On this one.
You guys on which one? Okay, on the gas. Okay.
Uh-huh.
And Astrid, where are you going to use your scroll of fireball?
I'm sorry, I had to look up I didn't have like the spell info. The scroll of fireball, and I mean, I think. Okay, I'm gonna throw it right, or use it right here, because like every one of these folks should be within range, but Milton is not within range.
Right. And just to make sure, that's supposed to be a 30-foot radius?
20-foot
Wait, is it?
radius.
20-foot radius. Thank
Yes.
You know, I probably should check to see how far my thing is. Oh well.
Yours is a ring of fireball, so that should probably also be the same amount. Let me double check. There we are, ring of fireball. Alright, so it's like the 3rd level fireball. Pulling up the spell here. 20-foot radius.
Yeah.
24 radius. Okay. Is it level 3 or 4?
It's level 3. You can cast it at level 4, so it just does additional damage. It does not increase the area effect.
Okay.
So when you do this, it'll be 9d6 instead of 8. Oh no, less boom boom. All right, so
There's also
who's
the
going?
black ooze if you want to toss that out there, you know?
You could do that too. So, what you're doing fireballs, and do you want to throw the black ooze as well? Okay, I take the head shake as a no. So, that being the case, who is going to fire first?
I mean, Milton, you did get the door open. If you want to go first, by all means.
I'll go first.
Okay.
And is this considered surprise?
This is going to be a surprise round, but we are still going to roll for initiative. So give me a moment here to pull this up. Surprise order. So go ahead and roll your initiatives, folks.
Okay. Nat 20.
Again with the nat 20. Why is that? God, I cleared out this thing and it didn't do everything right.
I never roll well on initiative.
All right.
There we go.
Everybody go ahead and re-roll again, but don't worry, I'll make sure to include the proper initiative.
Did I not click on my...
No, it's not that. When I clicked on the turn order, it didn't update from the last time you guys were playing, so yeah.
I fixed mine, so you don't have to.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, great.
All right. I got you, bud. I got you.
Dang it.
Turn that 23 to a 6.
Right.
Then that 20 could have been on an attack.
Alright.
All right, and you're 29.
On all
Ellie?
my stuff to load. Oh, did we go on We'll Be Right Back?
Sorry, what?
Twitch says we'll be right back.
Oh.
Did we lose
Oh,
Twitch?
no.
No, that's weird. I don't know why it did that. It should be good now. I didn't even... Because, like, I have hotkeys, but, like, nothing was hit.
Alright, it's fixed.
It is fixed.
That is so weird. Sorry, folks. Technical difficulties and the wonders of magic. Anyway, Allie,
Yes.
you should roll that initiative. And
Waiting on it to load. There we go.
so, Quinn, did you got a 6 beforehand, not a 23?
I got a 6, and then when I re-rolled, it was a nat 20 with a 23, so...
Did you use your
I'm sorry,
inspiration
sir,
to
you're
get
still on a
that?
6.
Cool, just a wasted nat 20. Love to see it.
You know, that's how it goes sometimes.
Now I know how Astrid feels.
Yeah, that's happened, like, 6 times, dude.
And
6.
surprisingly enough, that is exactly what we needed for Milton, Astrid, and then everybody else. I will also try to get... I'm just going to type the names in. Mori. All right, where is Nori? There we are. And initiative. That's 12.
My familiar, I never really bring my familiar into fights, but if I decide to use it, it goes immediately after me, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay.
Gotta change my dice.
And I'm just going to, instead of having the undead horde, undead zombies, I'm just going to have it be the horde, and they'll all go at the same turn, just to make life easy for everyone.
Nice.
Raskin. Raskin goes on 11. All right. There we go. And we're going to change the music. There we go. Because it's battle. All right, so first up, Milton. Go ahead and fire.
Do I roll anything?
Yeah, you're rolling for fireball, so that's going to be 8d6 after everybody makes their dex save. And let me see, what's the dex save on this bad boy? Give me a second here. Okay, so they need to make a 15 on their dex. So rolling first for the ghast. Wow, the ghast got a 17. The were-rat. Come on, were-rat. There you go.
No, they're rat.
This rat. Why rat? Alright, so. Wow, the were-rat and the ghast are nimble. The other rats, on the other hand, they are a swarm. Swarm of rats. First swarm, second swarm. Wow, only the second swarm failed on that one. And you said you were centering that on the ghast. Is that correct, Milton?
That's what I said.
Yep. That also includes a zombie. So just want to make sure I got that zombie. All right. And the zombie has a -2 and fails that horribly. So go ahead and roll that. Since this is higher up, it's going to be 9d6.
9d6.
Wow, that was a lot of ones. Okay. So, the ones that failed, which is the zombie, took that blast full on and was basically decimated. But it's not dead. It has the wonderful ability called Undead Fortitude. And it has a Constitution save. Let me see if it makes it. Has to beat a 5.
Has to be. Oh. Where is it?
Yes.
They're all surprised, right?
Yep.
Any hit you score against a creature that is surprised is a critical hit. So I don't know.
Even from
this
a
is
spell?
magic.
Okay.
This is magic. Never mind.
Yeah, I was about to say, this is magic. I mean, generally speaking, for other things, you got it, but this is magic. So, but hey, the zombie's blasted to pieces, but it's still functional. The ghast, he takes half of that. So that's going to be 12. Yep, still kicking. Were-rat, still kicking. And does he have any immunities? Nope, not from magic. The rat swarms. One that made it is still functional. The other one, this one here, that one, come on, click. This one was turned to a frisky toasty, and the smell of burnt fur just wafts throughout the room. Next up is Astrid.
All right, I'm going to use the scroll of fireball.
And that scroll's at level 4 as well, or at level 3?
Level 3.
All right. So it's 8d8 this time.
Alrighty.
All right, and for that, let me see here. Fireball. Because that one was that. So this one's a little bit lower on the DC. That's going to be a 14.
According to the scroll thing, it says 15.
Oh, okay. So makes life easy.
I can put
15.
it in the... There you go.
No, yeah, you're right. 15 on attack bonus of 7. All right. So let's roll that dex. So first up is going to be the ghast.
Do bad.
20.
Rude.
Were-rat. Failed. All right. Zombie. Failed horribly. Other swarm of rats. Failed horribly. And that's it. So roll your 8d6. Oh. That's practically like the max. Like, practically. No, I take that back.
Yeah, no.
But still, 22 is still not bad. The 22, let's see, that's 12 plus 2 is, wow. The ghast is burned horribly, but still functional. The were-rat, oh, that's right, because he dodged. He actually gets only half of this, but still, he's not great. The were-rat takes the full and is turned to a crispy fritter. Again, more burnt fur. The rat swarm, same thing. And the zombie, let me roll for its con save because of that undead fortitude. Here's what happens. It took a blast and took out a chunk of it. Now the rest of it's gone, and all that's left is like the torso up and one arm and its head.
Nice.
So it's still functional.
Cool.
Allie, you're up.
So Allie is going to there's a lot here. I just want to check one thing. Can I yeah, I don't think I can do that. Okay,
So what are you doing?
I'm going to send out to someone I can see. Does not specify that. I'll send out chill touch to the gas that's here.
All right. Go for it. Well, the 18 hits. Let me just check. But it does have a resistance to necrotic damage.
Yeah. I kind of figured. I just have a lot of necrotic spells.
I know. All right. It, on a hit, takes 1d8 necrotic damage. So roll your d. Oh, you already didn't. So 8. So it takes 4 points of damage. If you hit an undead target, it also has disadvantage on attack rolls against you until the end of your next turn. So this ghast was burnt multiple times, then frozen, but still functional. Still functional. Next up. Is that good?
Oh, I was just gonna say, I'm gonna send Merpal, just out to the corner here, where it can see better. But I don't think I can do anything with that just yet. Just sending him out there for now, or sending them out there.
All right. Next up is Nori, who is currently underneath. There we go. Just gonna move her out of the way, but Milton back. She will change accents and go, "Oh, I'm going to burst your skull open like a watermelon." It's the axe. Charges directly at the ghast and will roll to hit. So, let me see actions. There we are. Oh, come on. I want to attack you, monstrous thing. Why won't you do it? Come on, just... All right, I guess I'm going to have to just do the other thing. Stone's Endurance. Just roll. How does it... there we go. All right. And that beats the ghast and does 12 points of damage. So Nori runs in and just cleaves this thing in twain, even though there wasn't much left, and it just falls to the ground dead. All right, so it is dead. Nori has a sense of accomplishment, and that's it for Nori. Next is Raskin, who is stuck way in the back and can't get to the front, so he can't do anything. Next up, it's Quinn.
Can Quinn move up, or is it just like a single file kind of?
It's very much a single file. It's a very closed-in area. You really can't... I mean, you could try to push past people, but that will be your whole thing, is just getting past everybody.
I mean, I... All right. I don't know that I can do anything then. All I can see are these 3 dead guys here, so...
Yeah, sorry, when people throw in fireballs all over the place on a surprise round. So, we're going to go to the top of the round. I'm going to just add in the undead horde. With an E because we're classy. And roll for them. Alright, and that was... Come on. Oh, it was... Okay, it didn't show me before. So, 6. Huzzah for the undead horde. Alright.
Wait,
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that was my fault. Give me a second here.
Yeah, Quinn's just gonna take the dodge action in case anyone comes up in this extra door.
From that door? Okay. So, Milton, you have the one half zombie still kicking.
Yeah, I'm going to... Zombies. What are they good? Try to remember if I can shoot a zombie and still be effective.
They have immunities to poison, and that's about it.
Alright, I'm going to take out my crossbow and shoot it.
Alright. Roll to hit. You have an advantage on this because it is basically disabled.
And, why is it not letting me do this? Okay.
Roll 20s.
And, yeah.
D&D Beyond is just acting really weird tonight.
And let's see.
That hits.
Okay. All right.
That also hits. Yeah, so with little to no effort, Milton just points the crossbow, fires, and it goes right betwixt its eyes. Drops it stone cold dead.
Woo.
Yep, alright, so that's it for them. Next up, it's Astrid.
I am going to scoot past Helen. Where are the rest of the people?
What other rest?
Like, is there no one? Are we not in combat anymore?
Oh, there's still more possibility. Again, there's the door behind you.
Oh. Okay, so we have to open that door, though.
Or you could trap it, or you can prepare for whatever's going to come out of it. Because, again, you guys released fireballs in a rather close proximity to the other door, and you did hear that there are folks in that other door.
Are we on the same page, or we just burst in there and fuck them up too? Okay, is the door locked?
You definitely can tell it's locked.
But you said it's like corroded and sad.
Yep, but it is locked.
Can I kick it open?
That is going to be a strength check.
We're still like, we have to be in the roles of combat, right?
You're going to be in combat, yeah.
No, I know, but like, I mean, like, I can't, like, Nori can't kick the door open, right? It has to be my turn?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. Can I use an Eldritch Blast to open the door?
An Eldritch Blast could blow open that door if you roll high enough in damage, not to hit, because it's right in front of you. So you have to roll high enough to hit, or damage to blast open this door.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do that. I got 2 tries. Scroll up here. That's to hit.
Well, and again, it's the door. It will hit.
Okay. So.
You're rolling damage here.
I have 2 of those.
That's 1.
I have advantage.
So that's still 1.
God damn it! What the fucking shit? I have a +5 to hit. Never mind, I don't. That's sorry, that's the other thing. Okay. I don't.
Yeah, you're just rolling damage here, not rolling to hit.
Yeah,
So.
I know. And I did not do the thing.
Well, you put huge dents in the door, and you can now hear on the other side, "What's going on out there?
Let me in! I need the little demon tiefling's room.
That's it for your turn.
Yep.
Allie. So Astrid moved past you and tried to blast open the door.
Yeah, well, yeah.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna unmute myself first.
That is important.
I'm gonna try to copy Milton's lock thing and futz with the lock a little bit. She's done it a couple times in front of me. I've seen her do it before. It can't be that hard.
Go for that sleight of hand. By the way, if you're doing that, we're going to change the arrangement a little bit. Because I'm going to move Quinn back 1, Astrid 1, and then put Allie right there in front. Well, you jiggled, you jangled. You hear a distinct click. But I'm also going to need for you to make me a dex save.
All right. I'm good at that.
Yes, you are. But the fun thing is, you're not the only one making a dex save.
I'm good at that.
Alright, give me a second here.
Need to get my story straight.
I have to roll for a bunch of monsters, too. So, you failed, by the way.
Yeah.
Now,
Perhaps I should leave this to Milton next time.
The one skeleton made it. The other skeleton made it. The last skeleton did not make it. So, the Eldritch Blast to the door messed with the locking mechanism. And then when our dear friend Allie tried to unlock said door, that set off a trap. The trap was a fireball.
Of course
but
it is.
But a small one, not a big one, because that would have blasted everything. But a small one, which covered basically a 5-foot radius. That includes Allie and 1, 2, 3 skeletons at the same time. So,
Hey, we're all doing fireball today.
yep. Was not expecting that, and since this is a smaller fireball, it's not as devastating. It's only 5d6. 9 points of damage. Okay, so Allie get the full 9. That one skeleton gets the full 9. The other 2 only get half, so they will be getting 4. But now the door is gone. Next up is Nori. And Nori is stuck in this other room and can't get to you because there's too many people in the way. Raskin, unfortunately, can't shoulder past you either to get in the way because you are literally in the way.
Sorry, Raskin.
Quinn.
Would I be able to, like, visually be able to see which of the 3 are more visually, like, charred?
Oh, yeah.
From the fire?
This one here in the center, that one took the most. That's the one that failed its save.
Okay, then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast that one.
Alrighty.
So first blast. 19 to hit.
19 definitely hits, even with its armor.
Alright, that's going to do 8 force damage.
Alright. The force damage obliterates that one. And it falls to a heap of jangled bones.
And between the other 2, do either of them look more or less damaged than the other?
They look about the same amount of damage. Again, that one in the center took the brunt. The other 2 got more like on their opposite sides.
Right. I'll attack this one then.
Alright.
Let's see. Does a 9 hit?
A 9 does not hit.
Alright.
That Eldritch Blast hits the shorter armor and ricochets elsewhere.
Okay. And I don't think... Let me just double check. Yeah, nope, that'll be my turn then.
Alright. Next up, Undead Horde. So, Skeleton 1 here will smash his way past his friend and get right here. And we'll start slashing at Ali Kirara. Now, Ali, you'll notice that this one's not like as high grade as the skeletons you make. Its weapon isn't nicely made. The bones are mangled in a lot of ways. It is still armored though. And its weapon is broken, rusted, and corroded with dark ichor. So it is going to first take a swipe at you. Does a 20 hit?
It does.
It does. That is a shame. That is a shame. So you get hit for 3 points of damage, but the ichor is on the blade, and as it strikes you, I'm going to need you to make a con save. DC 13.
Come on.
At some point here.
There we go.
There you go.
I needed the fingers.
All right. So the corrosion does not take hold, but you were struck. It then wheels around for a secondary strike. Does 21 hit you? I believe it does. 7 points of damage this time. Also, another fort save, please. 13 as before.
7.
Sometime in the not too distant future, there will be a roll, and it will dictate on whether. Oh, Allie. So, as the blade corruption strikes you, it calls to your hand, seeps in. You now have an additional point of corruption. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And you are also going to take an additional D4 of damage. Additional 3 points of damage to you.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Now the other skeleton, again, since you are right there, takes its swipe. Does 9 hit you?
No.
All right. Again, there's not enough room for it to really get a good slice in, so I missed that first one. But I believe an 18 hits you, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, all right. For 4 points of damage, and roll me that con save.
That, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. And then... Can I use my inspiration to reroll that?
You may. That's
Okay.
what inspiration is for.
I don't think it's a good idea to take more corruption at this exact juncture.
All right. Thankfully, your body's becoming more acute of the corruption, but God, it's getting in there. Now, the rat. The were-rat, not wanting to get involved directly, loads a crossbow and takes a step here, which means it can see further into the hallway, but it could only see Allie and Astrid, and unfortunately, oh yeah, the bones are out of the way. It moves here. Yeah, nope, that's not. There we go. Now it can see everybody. It's going to take aim at the tiefling. So that's going to be Astrid with the crossbow. First shot. Does a 20 hit?
Yep.
All right. That's 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to need you to make a con save. DC 10 on this one because it is poison and it's not corruption. Nice.
I also have a reaction.
React away.
We're going to Hellish Rebuke.
All right.
And we're going to do that at 2nd level. So we're going to be doing 3d10. I need a dex save, DC 13.
You got it. Failed that deck save.
Alright. Really? 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 Are you shitting my dick? I got 2 natural ones.
Rough. It is rough. That's what happens sometimes. It does take that damage, though. And it gets an additional attack. It's going to try for another shot with the crossbow at the same person who just set him on fire. Does a 14 hit?
No.
All right. That shot, again, it's like, goes wide, clanks against the wall of the sewer.
Mage armor, bitch.
The last individual is a goblin that pops up. And he is going... No, that's Goblin Shaman. That's not what I'm looking for. Have them up, and they never find where... There we are. Okay. This goblin doesn't look right, though. This goblin, unlike Raskin, is of a sicker color of green. Dark tendrils threaded through its skin. Like it's battling an infection of some kind. It takes a short bow. Takes range at... Let me see. Can only see Astrid and Allie. It's going to shoot at Allie. Wow. I believe a natural 20 hits you.
Yeah.
So this is going to be 1d6 plus 2 plus a 8. So here we go. 5 plus 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No. Yeah. 9, 10, 11, 12. 13 points of damage. No con save this time.
Okay. 13.
How's Allie looking?
Very, 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 very bad.
Goes to the top of the round. Milton.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what can be done is you could hold your action till other people get out of your way, because again, the space is too narrow to fit through. So,
okay.
What would you like to do?
Guess hold my action.
All right. You're going to hold your action.
Mm-hmm.
Next up is Astrid. What you
I'm
going to do?
going to bonus action Sanctuary on Allie. And
Okay.
then I'm going to Moonbeam 3rd level right on top of this guy.
Right on top of the were-rat. Okay.
Right on top. So I need... I need a con save with a DC 16.
And lycanthropes are at disadvantage, if I remember correctly, correct?
Yeah, I'll drop it in just so you have it.
Thank you.
I think it turns back.
Shapeshifter saving throws at disadvantage. Yeah, that's what I thought. So first up with the were-rat. Yeah, I'm going to say he failed on the 1. Now for the goblin. What was that DC again? That
16.
was 16. All right, he failed it. Skeletons. First one succeeded. Second one failed. So this one right here is the only one that succeeded. Everybody else takes the full blunt.
Okay.
Takes 2d10 radiant damage. Wow. Okay.
That was 3 because it was at 3rd level.
Righto, righto. Instantly reverts to its original form and can't assume a different form until the spell ends. Okay, cool. So this guy has been transformed back into human. I'm just gonna put, there we go. And it's 18 points of damage. Even at half, that one, that one took full, so that one's gone. That skeleton, which took 4, then the moonbeam, that one's also gone. They were just obliterated into dust. The were-rat is still kicking, not happy, but still kicking. The goblin... Wow. The moonbeam obliterates him, but he gets to roll for undead fortitude because of his corruption. All right, he has to beat a 5. He is still kicking, but horribly singed. It's like he shouldn't be even functional. And that's it for Nori, or is Nori going to move?
Astrid.
Or, sorry, Astrid, sorry.
Mom, come on, Mom.
Hey, you kids are all the same to me, okay? I love you all.
Yes. Astrid is not moving.
Okay, Astrid's not going to move.
She will stay there.
Next up, it is Allie.
So
Now it's time to cleric yourself.
yeah, so Allie is in the way. So Allie's going to go the only direction she can, without getting immediately smacked.
Attack of opportunity. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Allie's in the way.
Yeah, and then that is, oh no, that one's too powerful. I don't need all that. Where's my regular add? Can I use that on myself? So if I know Sanctuary because I have it here. Worker makes attack, casts a spell that affects an enemy or deals damage. Okay, so I can cast spells on myself.
Yep, but not on your
We're
enemies.
totally good.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna just healing word myself real quick.
All right.
So let me click that button, and I get to cast it as a bonus action. I think it's already a bonus action. I don't know.
Or healing.
Cool. It's better than nothing.
True.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'll use my action to do my regular potion of healing.
Okay.
Which is
So that's 2d8 plus 5.
The normal.
Well, oh wait, is it you using the one that Astrid brewed or one that you bought?
No, one that I still had in my inventory from before. It's just a regular old
2d8, that's it.
2d8.
Yep.
Okay, let me roll 2d8. Rolling the dice.
I don't know why everything's running so slow tonight.
Puzzle. There we go.
There you go. 8 additional points of
Wow.
health. All right. And that's it for Ali Kirara. Nori will... Well, yeah, can't because Raskin's in the way. Nori will withhold their action. Raskin, on the other hand, will muscle past Astrid and will move here, which will also allow everybody else to kind of muscle in behind. Raskin is going to move up to the goblin. Oh wait, no, the goblin was decimated. That's right. Goblins. Oh, wait, no. That's right, because of the undead fortitude. Almost forgot. He is going to take a swing. And let me check. Nope. Going to try a second time. Also, nope. Just not really working out here. But that's it for Raskin.
Raskin feels bad having to kill his own kind.
Not really. It happens more often than you think. Milton, you can now use your action to get up there if you wish.
Okay. All right. Let's see. How far away is that? That's what, 15? Whoa, what the?
25 feet.
So, crap.
What's your land speed?
25 feet.
Yeah, so you get there and then do nothing. So. Or you could move up to the space where the door is, and you'd be able to throw your daggers.
Hold on. Where is it? Crap. So no dash.
Sorry.
I'm just gonna stay here and use my crossbow.
Okay.
On that one.
All right, the were-rat. Go for it. 18 hits. And 18 puts him down. Because he was human and not a were-rat, so he doesn't have all the resistances and stuff like that. So the arrow just nails him square in the chest and drops him. All that's left is the now apparently very undead goblin.
Okay, do I get a...
I
don't...
What kind of crossbow is it? Standard crossbow?
+1.
Well, yeah, but like,
yeah, it's standard.
It's not like a hand crossbow. So yeah, you're gonna have to spend the next turn reloading that thing. So
it is a... Okay.
Is it repeating or is it just a standard?
No, it's not repeating. Just regular one. Yep.
You'll have to reload it next turn. So, Nori will move up, but can't move through because dear Milton is right physically there. And that's it for that. Next up is Quinn. What are you doing, my man?
All right. I guess I'm trying to kill this guy here.
Yep. Good.
So does a natural 1 equaling to an 8 hit?
No, at all.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, interesting. And you know what? I'm going to roll for the gods because I'm evil.
It's a bit biased, but okay, that's fine. You know, that's whatever.
Also, even at that, you still want to hit its armor class. The gods will not do anything horrible this time, but continue.
Alright, second one. 16?
That one hits.
Okay. How about 13 force damage?
That hits him and strikes him. Checking the undead fortitude one more time. He's still kicking, but he's barely functional. The blast blew him against the wall, and he's slumped onto the floor, but his upper body's like...
Well.
Are you doing anything else, sir?
I'm checking, but Oh, that's all I got.
All right. Undead Horde. He's going to try to bite Raskin because he doesn't have like the ability to use his actual weapons right now, so it's just a straight, to hit. Let me see here. First hit. Holy crap! I mean, it still doesn't hit Raskin's armor, but that's like I rolled and he had a -1. So the teeth come in and clamp onto the greaves of Raskin's leg and just kind of gnaw into it, but it doesn't do anything. So that's it for him. Milton, you're up.
I'm gonna move here and attack this. Crap, I need to arm myself. I guess drop my crossbow and take out my daggers.
Okay.
And then attack this guy here.
Yep. Just roll to hit.
Okay. Where'd it go?
Well, considering this thing is prone and disabled, you get to roll at an advantage for this. That hits.
Okay.
And you don't even have to roll damage. It's just basically you just take the blade down, ends the undead creature. All right. Combat is now done. We clear all that out. There we go. Close that out. And we're back to the sewers. So, that was an adventure. Raskin will point out that there is a stairwell over here. So, you have several ways to get to that second level now. You can continue on as the map suggests, or you could take the unknown staircase. Ooh.
Tempting.
Isn't it just? So what do you do?
We're going down, right?
You got to get down to level 2 to get to the Kraken's hideout.
Can I take out my jar of eyeballs and remove one and cast Watch Toto?
You may.
I would like to do that.
Which eye are you picking this time?
This one is a really standard human eyeball, like just brown eye, like typical normal.
Phil. I love Phil.
Phil is a great guy, you know?
Yeah.
And she's just gonna kind of like, Titanic, heart of the ocean, just drop him down in there.
Drop him down? All right, cool. In that case, give me a moment here.
And she's going to give it a second and then just like do the mental check-in.
Just a second. I need to fix something. I just did it and it messed up on me. There we go. Okay. So, the eye bounces down, again, like a bouncy ball. Being magical, it doesn't go splat. It just goes bounce. Reaches the bottom of the stairs. Again, it's only a spiral of one level. And the bottom of the stairs leads to a corridor that exposes what seems to be a storeroom of some kind.
Okay.
It does not seem to be anything inside the storeroom itself. It seems to be empty.
Okay, so like there's no like closed doors or anything.
From where the eyeball is, it can only see one door. And the one door is on its immediate, from its stage right would be your left.
Okay. So as this is happening, she's kind of just like narrating it to everybody. But yeah, that's what I got. If you want, I think I can have. I think I can have as many active as my spells.
So I'm going to call Merpal back to me, and did Ashley, did you tell everybody what the eyeball saw, or
Yeah, I was narrating it as it happened.
okay? Taking the idea from earlier, she's gonna send Merpow down since it's empty down there to grab the eyeball.
And move it deeper in?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice teamwork here. So, I'm just jumping back to that other position just so I can describe what you guys will see in greater detail. So, as Merpal slithers down, slither, reaches the bottom, grabs the eye, and goes deeper into the storeroom. Now, the storeroom again has barrels, a chest of some kind, sacks, bags. It's kind of hard to really tell what's inside them. They're just sacks and bags. But there are 2 more doors on top of the ones that you saw. One to the immediate north, one to the immediate south. So you have one to the left, one to the south, one to the north. But it is an empty storeroom. There's nothing inside outside of the wares.
Okay.
So what do you do?
Astrid's gonna. Excuse me. Fine. Okay, come down here. I'm just gonna. Oh, sorry, I was in the dark. Okay.
Yeah.
As you get out onto that particular plank, I'm going to need you to roll me a dex save.
Oops.
More fireball.
All right. It's not fireball. The wood is old, rotted, and worn with water, so it was too weak for your body, and the boards snap, and you splash, and you fall in chest deep into the water. The water is slick and disgusting.
You don't need the. You don't.
I
will use my imagination.
Use your imagination.
It's poop water. Right? It's poop water.
Yeah.
She is going to use her hair to climb out of the thing. And then she is going to prestidigitation, like spam it, and try to remove the poop water off of her person.
It's successful. Roll me another reflex save really quick.
God damn it.
The poop water dissipates. It's removed. Black sludge, though, clings to the hem of Astrid's clothing.
She is going to reach down because she wears a dress. Are her shoes fucked up too?
The shoes are not caked in it, but the sludge is there in like tendrils, driplets, like oil on water, that kind of thing.
Okay, great. She is going to rip the hem of her dress off so there is no corrupted material on her dress.
Yep.
And she is going to Prestidigitation will not work on this, right?
On this particular stuff, no.
She is going to I don't know. I was gonna say like thaumaturgy to like burn it off. But I don't think that'll work.
You could try.
I will try to do that.
Alright. Use thaumaturgy. Would you be so kind as to drop the spell into the chat, if you could, please?
I don't know if this will work, actually.
Alright. Minor wonder, a sign of supernatural power within range. You create one of the following magical effects. Cause flames to flicker, brighten, dim, or change color. You cause harmless tremors. You create instantaneous sound. Cause an unlocked door or window to fly open. You alter the appearance of your eyes. So, cause flames to flicker. There is a bonfire nearby where the undead were.
Oh,
so
okay.
thaumaturgy would make that flicker and what have you.
No, that's fine. Honestly, she's just gonna go, like, stand in the fire and try to cook some stuff off of her feet.
Oh, that's a lovely smell you're getting wafting up your nose.
It's great, it's fine.
Also, you're the only one down there right now because no one followed you.
Yeah.
Not yet.
I need you to roll me a perception.
Okay, and at disadvantage because Astrid doesn't notice things.
But not badly this time.
Wow, so I better roll.
Astrid's eyes, looking at the black gunk, looks over at the water and notices a black, slick pool moving against the current of the water, getting closer to the shore.
Oh.
As if it is following you.
Oh. Please no.
It's getting closer. And closer. What do you do?
Did I burn it off my boots successfully?
Yes.
Okay, so I don't have it on my person.
It's not on your person.
Okay, she is going to use her hair to attach to the ceiling and hang upside down.
As Astrid is doing that, the black substance finally reaches the shore and starts pulling itself onto the shore.
No.
We're dealing with more necrotic ooze.
It's the bad guy from Fern Gully. He's back.
And not voiced by Tim Curry, ladies and gentlemen. That's the sad part. Of course, no one knows that Astrid is over there. Astrid, what do you do? By the way, as it gets onto the land, it starts eating the dead.
Cool.
Like it takes in the zombie pieces and the were-rat pieces into itself.
Wait.
Like an amoeba.
There's... Wait, what?
What?
There's bodies down there?
Yeah. The ones
Yeah,
that we
the
roasted.
ones you guys fireballed.
We fireballed them.
Where did she go?
She went back into the other room.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
She didn't go downstairs, she went to the other room.
Okay.
Oh, I thought she would.
No, yeah, I
Yeah,
just wanted to
that's
check
it too.
out the other room, and then I went too far, and things happened. I am going to cast Message, and I'm gonna message Quinn and be like, "Hey, so I'm in the other room, and there's a big blob of ooze here. Just thought you guys should know. Okay, bye." And then she is going to, if I am able to, drop a moonbeam on the ooze.
Oh, we're initiating combat. Yay. Hey, you're attacking it. It's initiating combat.
Well, what am I supposed to do? It's just down there, like, gobbling stuff up. Like, we've killed these things before.
This is true.
Like, otherwise, am I supposed to leave it alone? Probably. So, I would like
Probably.
a
You
con
can wait till
save.
we start moving.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Okay.
Everything's fine.
All right. So, Quinn, you have received a message from Astrid that shit's going on in the other room, and we're going to roll initiative, but only for Astrid and the Black Pudding because y'all aren't there yet.
And the Black Pudding.
Excuse me.
Beat a 21.
All right, well, let's
Actually,
see.
don't beat a 21. Fail
It rolled a 1.
Do
so
terrible. Good job. All right, so I would like the Uzi to give me a con save, DC 16.
Just a minute. I have to type this thing in. All right, there we go. And 1.
Necrotic ooze.
1. Necrotic ooze. And you said Constitution save.
Mm-hmm.
It failed that Constitution save.
Cool. So bingo, bango, bongo.
15 points of radiant damage. And it is not immune or have anything that prevents that kind of damage, so it takes it full on. The beam blasts into the ooze, and it bubbles and spreads further out. Now, what are the rest of you doing?
I mean, when Quinn gets the message, he'll probably be like, everyone, gooey monster, back in the other room, down below.
All right.
Hip, hip, cheerio.
Yep. Okay, so
Yep.
again,
What are we doing? All right.
yeah, who's going
Trying
where?
Trying to find if I have a empty container so I can borrow some salt, and I do not. Son of a.
Yeah, Allie, just real quick, is gonna, like, dab her fingers, like, do one of those numbers into her salt, just
Is she
before...
wearing gloves? Is she still wearing gloves?
Oh, yeah, she does wear gloves.
Nothing happens.
Yeah. I forgot she was wearing gloves. She'll deal with that later. As long as it doesn't do any weird shit to her, she's gonna deal with that later, and she's gonna head in the direction that Quinn went.
All right. So Allie, Quinn, and Milton.
Behind Nori.
Right. Will you be so kind as to roll initiative now?
Okay. Okay.
Let's see if I can roll above single digits. No. I cannot.
Not allowed.
It happens,
It's
dude.
illegal.
It happens. So,
There we
Astrid and the Necrotic Ooze will go first, and then we'll have proper order. So, Astrid, you're hanging up there. The beam hit the black ooze, and it spread further out. But it also starts trying to pull itself together to reach up to grab you. What do you do?
She's going to scurry this way. So she's not directly above it, and we're going to maintain the... How does concentration work? Can I still cast another spell as long as it's not concentration?
You can cast other spells if they're not concentration, but if you want to cast another concentration spell, you have to end the one that you have.
Okay, so it doesn't take another moonbeam damage until its turn, correct?
That's correct.
Then I am just going to maintain that and Eldritch Blast.
All right.
I assume that does not hit.
It does not hit.
I assume this does.
That does hit.
Okay. Oh, 4.
All right. 4 points of force damage. Hits the ooze, kind of splurts it away a little bit, and then it pulls itself back. Now it's its turn, and it will be taking more moonbeam damage. If you'd be so kind as to roll it, or is it just the continual 15?
I don't. Does it say?
I'm imagining you would have to re-roll each time.
That's why, like, I've never had one, like, unless it specifically says, like, it takes the same damage each time. I don't think I even do
Yeah,
that.
I'm going to say it has to re-roll each time, so.
Alright, so
additional 11 points of damage. Okay.
Yes.
It does not like that it has been struck. It moves a little bit more. And it is going to try to hit the creature that is currently climbing on the walls. A bit of itself forms into kind of like a tentacle, and it just boom throws itself at Astrid. Does a 13 hit?
No.
All right, so the Supod flies out, but that mage armor hits it back. All right, now we're going to set this to proper order.
Mm-hmm.
Top of the round is Milton. Milton, what are you going to do?
Milton's going to...
Remember, this thing is immune to cold, lightning, and slashing damage.
But not piercing?
But not piercing damage. That's correct.
Alright, I'm going to take out my short bow.
All right.
And shoot it with that.
Okay.
12
12 hits.
12? Whoops.
Wait a minute. No. How's it getting the sneak attack damage in?
Well, Astrid is within 5 feet of it.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, thank you. Can never remember that stuff. So, all right. That short bow does some mighty damage. The ooze moves and flexes. There's a new morsel on the floor. Is Milton doing anything else?
I don't know if I can attack again. Can I attack?
Do you have multiple attack? There's two weapon attack, and then there's multi-attack. A bow is not a two weapon.
No.
So.
No, I do not.
All right, so you can move, but that's about it.
Okay, I'm gonna move. Get out of the doorway. Okay, come on.
I think you're stuck in the door. I'll move you forward. Oh, there you go.
About there.
Alrighty. Next up, Astrid. Your friends are here.
My friends.
Your companions, your bosom buddies, your righteous pals.
Yes, all of that. She's gonna continue eking out, so she's gonna hover like kind of right above Milton, and just Eldritch Blast.
Go for it. 20 hits.
And then again.
Hits, obviously.
Get out of the way. Thank you.
All right.
So 17 points of force damage.
Yep, it is taking that, and it is not happy.
Okay.
Okay.
You got this, Quinn.
Quinn, you're up.
How is it looking right now?
Like black pudding. There are visual burn marks and areas where it's not coalescing back as quickly as it had before. So I guess you could say that it's weakened.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll stick with the Eldritch Blast as well.
All right. Sorry to keep yawning.
Um, do we? Okay, let's see. 18.
Hits.
That's going to do 7 damage.
All right.
With a 15 hit.
Also hits.
Okay.
I'll be honest, you guys would have to roll ones to not hit this thing. And
So I believe that should be 18 in total for force damage.
here's what happens, my good friend. With that last Eldritch Blast, the ooze blasts into pieces everywhere. It is destroyed, but I'm going to need everybody to make reflex saves.
Oh, deck saves?
Yeah, dex saves.
Oh, I can do that.
Everyone?
Everyone in the room. So that would be you, Quinn, you, Astrid, and Milton.
15, 16, 17.
Nice. All of you dodge the various spores of corruption that are flung at you. And it is now just amalgamated mess.
Sorry, I fell in the poop water and it must have attracted the pudding stuff, ooze, whatever it is.
Classic poop pudding.
So, Allie, you show up just in time for this fracas. And having missed the corruption explosion, so part of you is like, yay, no more corruption for me.
Yeah. Well,
Party member who's corrupted is the one that was not in the room.
Yep.
So, is everything all right in here?
Mm-hmm.
Big plop of this black ichor everywhere.
Does anyone want some salt? Is she just gonna like step back behind the door? Just in case, she's just like holding her bag of salt. No?
I don't know. No, I
Anything
don't
good?
think so. Maybe there's probably a bigger one somewhere else around here. Probably on that.
So,
Okay.
the question remains, what do you do? Go up, go down, go all around?
Well, our goal is to go to the second floor.
And there was that staircase. Well, that was. Yeah, there was that. No, that's a storage room. But there's
They have
doors.
3
in the
doors.
storage. Yeah. Do we want to do that, or do we want to go the map path?
Well, I've learned my lesson, and I will not be doing any more roguery anytime soon. So,
No more skullduggery, thank you.
yes. I tried my hand at 2 skills today, and that is the limit.
If you want to learn how to cook too, you should go and try Skillshare. That was not sponsored, by the way, just saying.
I mean, I'm down to keep going down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Which way? Follow the map or follow the secret
Stairs.
passage we found before? Secret, as in not on the map.
Raskin and Nori will agree with the group.
I don't think poop water sludge is our correct answer.
It was not pleasant. That's right, I don't have the eyeball down there anymore.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you do.
Did Murpow go
Merpow's
Murpow
Yeah, Murpow's
moved
been
it.
carrying it around.
Moved it further in.
Oh,
Yeah.
Can I check in with the eyeball?
You see the eyeball? Merpal has like coiled around the eyeball, kind of like creating a little plinth,
Like
a little mount, so it can move around a little bit better.
Okay. Everything's the same though.
Yep, nothing's changed.
All right. So are we just going downstairs?
Sure.
All right.
I'll go first. Or
Milton,
Yep,
Yes.
you go first.
you go down first.
Mhm.
All right. So. Oh, we're out of combat.
I just mentally connect with Merpow before we head down there, just to let her know like we're coming down the stairs.
Yes.
So she doesn't like
Go, Marpa,
do
go.
anything.
I definitely need to get some puppets for the various animals that are part of this stream.
Just make it paper. Oh my god, sock puppets.
Yes.
Make sock puppets.
Yellow eyelash viper sock puppet.
Yeah, and like the more ridiculous they look, the better. Like mismatched buttons.
I have googly eyes.
All right. So anyway, Milton, would you be so
Yes.
kind as to put your wonderful token right where I'm clicking?
Where are you?
Wait, no,
clicking?
I am not. There we go. Trying again. There we are. All right. Milton, you're the first one down. So
Okay.
you follow the staircase down. As you do, this is very much a drier place. You see the barrels in front of you.
Mhm.
And you also see I would definitely say it's a chest. Looks like a money chest of some kind. Kind of hard to until you crack it open. And numerous bags. The bags are not labeled, but they're burlap and they're full.
Oh.
As you are looking at the barrels, roll me a perception super quick.
Okay. I'll try to be super quick. Perception.
No, you're not quick enough. I'm sorry, you fail.
Oh no.
So, the barrels have a similar crest upon them.
Lovely.
Very.
This. That family, I swear.
Astrid, the eye sees Milton come down and watches Milton move about the room.
Mm-hmm.
Milton can see that there is, again, 1, 2, 3 doors.
Okay.
You have found a secret storeroom. Or, well, a guarded secret storeroom. That's no longer guarded.
Nope.
So, Milton, what do you do?
There's just so much to do in here. So much fun to be had. I'm going to investigate this door over here.
All right. Roll that investigation. What are you looking for?
If it's
If
if I can
it's
sense anything on the other side.
okay, so that would be a perception then.
Perception. Okay.
Roll me a perception. You hear the faint squeaking, squeak, squeak, possibly of rats.
Well, that's not good. Well, I mean, it's good, but not good. All right. All right. I want to do the same on this door.
Listening in,
Uh-huh.
perception.
Yeah, it's much better than my oof.
As silent as the grave.
Okay. And then might as well do it on the last door.
All right. Roll perception. Gonna roll something super quick.
Okay.
All right. You hear, seems like down the hall, the sound of
Well, that's not good. Not good at all.
as I mentioned, there is no safe path.
Where is everybody else?
Well, you went down first.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Imagining everybody was waiting for you to tell them it was okay to go.
True. All right, I'm going to go back up because I don't want to yell that it's okay to go, and basically go grab them and to go back downstairs.
So, you go back upstairs. You tell them what you saw
Mm-hmm.
and what you heard. I imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Everybody still wants to go downstairs just to make sure it's clear.
Yeah, sure.
All right. So, in that case, I'm going to move Milton a little bit more into the room.
Mm-hmm.
If everybody else can put their token... Yep, there you go. Yep, and yep. And more in, please. Thank you. Go ahead and put yourselves into the room. I'm in the process of getting Nori. We'll put Nori here. And, of course, our boy Raskin. As always, bringing up Desreers.
Caboose.
And he is an effective caboose. Lots of torque. So, you all enter the storeroom. Again, there are the barrels that have the wonderful family crests of St. Cloud. The bags are unmarked, but they are full. And there is a chest. Seems to be a money chest, but no one's investigated it within the room as well. So, what do you do?
I'm gonna call Merpal back to me after sending him to give the eyeball back.
Mm-hmm.
Merpal returns happily and coils in your hair.
Does anybody want to check the bags while I go check this chest?
Yeah, I will do it, and she will. I don't know, like.
Do you recover the eye?
Yeah. Come on, Phil. We got stuff to do.
All right. So you're checking the bags, and what is Quinn doing?
I can give Milton guidance while they check the other chest.
Milton gets guidance for the chest. So, we're going to start with Milton, because they've been blessed by the hand of Quinn. Would you be so kind as to roll me that wonderful sleight of hand, please?
Can I investigate for traps first?
Damn it! I thought I had you. Yes, you may.
You might still have me. My investigation's crap. A D4?
Mm-hmm.
It's not gonna.
It's a 10.
It seems like it's safe today.
And then what does my tinkerin do?
Like, they can't possibly booby trap everything.
Nope. Okay. Alright. I'm going to try to pick it.
Sleight of hand.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and to like open up some of the bags too while this is going on.
All right. So, with deftness of finger and nimbleness of joint, clink, the chest opens. It is not trapped, so you are good. Inside are bags of coin, each one labeled like electrum, gold, silver, copper. It seems to be a drop-off box. There's not a lot of gold in coinage in there. There's like 3 bags of gold, 2 of electrum.
And can anybody sense magic on this or something? Because I don't want to touch it and be cursed.
I can. She'll cast detect magic.
Oh, wise is this one. Upon
Good job, Milton.
using detect magic, the bags are not magical, but the inside of the lid of the chest appears an eye. It glows as it acknowledges your existence. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, it is 2:30 at night. We are going to call it there. I hope everybody enjoyed the show. It was wonderful to finally get everybody down into the murk and mire and almost have a couple people get eaten or killed. It was wonderful. Thank you again to everybody who came and raided. I can't remember the names. I know one was...
It was Fuska, and I scrolled down. It was Tales of Witternacht.
Tales of Witternacht and Wuska, thank you so much for the raids. It was wonderful. I hope everybody else enjoyed yourselves. We will be back again come next Saturday, which is actually going to be the 1st of July. So it should be fun on a bun. And 4th of July lands on a Tuesday this year. That's so weird. Regardless, though, may your adventures be grand. And watch out for poo water.
For poo water. On that note, too, we are going to... You guys, like, we can end the stream, but we are also going to raid somebody.
Oh, who are we going to raid?
We are going to raid... Let me just check this person out, make sure. You never know who's a little, like, biggity, you know what I mean? So just gotta check them out and see what they're
You gotta peruse. You gotta
peruse.
Get that investigation.
This one seems okay. So we are just gonna copy here.
We're gonna hit that subscribe button.
Okay, so we are going to raid them. So to everyone, again, what he said, everybody is awesome.
Raid, make sure that love is spread amongst the community, and good night.
Good night, everybody. The raid is starting soon.
Dun, 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 dun,
Right, good night, everybody. See you next week.